Hello. We're back in space. I haven't played this game in a little while. So what was I doing? Also, Remnant, Scandy, hello. Anyone else lurking? Or just popped in? Hello. Oh, Jay died at the end of the stream before last. So the last stream we did of this was like right before he died. So I ended up having to repeat some stuff. But boy, do I not remember what we were doing in this game. Luckily, it's one of those games where it's like it's kind of like FTL in a sense where it's like we're just kind of going from point A to point B. Like we're doing resources, which we're kind of done pretty much. Where we're doing like upgrades. This would be a lot worse if I was playing like a bigger kind of game that had like multiple side quests and storylines, and I'm like, I don't know what I was doing.
Have you on the team.
Spa-Archie.
Spa-Archie. Okay. Hello, buddy. Jeebus, thank you for the Prime sub. That is the weirdest pronunciation of space I've ever heard from something. I guess the multiple A's threw it off. Oh, that was like that previous resub from Remnant, where it was supposed to make a certain sound, and the voice that I have just made it weird. Hold on. Can I?
Glad to have you on the team.
Hold on.
Another month of Wes. Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist welcome aboard Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist
Forgot about all the emotes.
Rage Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist No Lorenz Wesist Cupo Knife.
It's like they were eating some really good pizza. Just, Remnant has resubbed. It's like I interrupted their pizza break. But yeah, thank you for the sub for 16 months. What was I doing? There's a lot of aliens around. That's not good. Uh-oh. 4 days, huh? 4 days, huh? That's pretty far away, too. That's gonna be a close one. We have a lot of people that leveled up. I was actually gonna save... Oh! I didn't even notice they joined our crew. Willa, the pirate alien, joined our squad. I didn't even notice that. They're an operative. The same as Remnant. And that means I could use them as a pilot. Who wants to be an alien? Can I even rename them? I can. Someone might be an alien later. Let's figure out what we were doing first. Right now we don't have ships for them anyway, and we only have 2 people that can be a second fleet or third fleet. We have Aura, and we have Willa. Whoever Willa ends up being. Right, and there's also me, but I'm never gonna leave. Just by the rules of this gameplay, I'm not gonna leave. Also, we already had one of these anyway. Although, I mean, we already have one of these in these too. Although I don't want 2 engineers on the same team. Aura is an engineer, and so am I. So I'm gonna stay on the space station and do stuff. So we need 1 more person. I need a scientist. I need a scientist to make this a team. Jafakri. Indeed. Actually, there's first and last names in here. Yes, Booty. Booty Jeebus. Alright. I was also going to save the level ups for Aura and now Jeebus. I'm going to save the level ups until we know what we want to do. Until we find out who our third person is. I don't know what abilities I want to give you guys until we know the third person on your team and like what role everyone's going to have on the team. Because Aura is a mechanic and Jeebus is an operative. Right now, Remnant is on the same team as Julie, and Julie is a... what is Julie? Is an inventor. So, Julie's an inventor, and Remnant is an operative. But now we have Aura, who's a mechanic, and then Jeebus, who's an operative. So it's going to be like a different mix of abilities. So we can wait until we get our third person. I have a level up, though. It doesn't matter what I do. I'm never leaving the ship, which is really funny because I have an epic ability. Epic abilities are rare. Only Jay has one. But I have one, too. But since I'm not on the team, it's going to be a complete waste. R doesn't have one. Jeebus doesn't have one. Yep, nobody has one. Except for Jay. So I'll give myself salvage harpoon because it doesn't matter. Julie. Oh no. Remember when I took the time to figure out the end game for every character? Like how far I was going to go into their thing here and then what I wanted down here? Oh, I don't remember any of them. Level 13 is the max. We're still going to get 5 more points after this. A level 11 gives you 2 points, 12 gives you 1, 13 gives you 2. She's level 10. This is the point for getting to 10. So we're going to have 5 more points left. Do I want to do Chaos Theory? All right, what does this do? Grants the ship increased damage output proportional to how much damage it has already sustained for 3 rounds. And this one is Siphon Dark Matter for, oh, that's great. For a tank build, Julie's a tank build. Siphoning damage from all ships to heal themselves, that's great. We want all these. Yeah, very unrealistic for shows. For the ships that are in Star Trek shows. But the canon of Star Trek, no, the captain like hardly ever leaves the ship. Hell, in a lot of Next Generation stuff, Riker leads the away team. I'm pretty sure the etiquette of Star Trek is not to send your commander on missions either. Because if your captain is incapacitated on the ship, your first officer is on the ground. So we have 6 points to spend. This one plus 5 more. 1, 2, 3. So what other 3 points are we doing? We probably want a better version of Supercharged Polarity because that's the tank move. It increases your hate, your aggro, and it makes you take less damage. So 1, 2, 3. We get maxed out Supercharged Polarity. On top of this, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will do this first, though. Better provoke. Yeah. Ninja, what were you doing? So we have the auras. Only one can be used at a time. Oh man, I don't remember which one I was doing. Scandi, I believe you also have that. Yeah. What were even the teams? It's Jay, Scandi, and Mimikyu. This is, hold on. Jay, Scandi, Mimikyu. I believe we wanted the person who has Consular on Julie's team to have the defensive aura to make her even more defensive. So the other 2 people can just kind of like do what they want. And that means that Ninja was going to have the defensive one, which is we thought this one was good, but it only increases the resistances of status effects. That's not great. This one, reduce damage output of all enemies 15%. That makes the group even tankier. And this one is we do more damage, which we wanted to give to the other team, so Remnant's big burst damage is even better. So Ninja needs to get up to here. We can't even do that yet because we need 1 more level. We get 6 more points. 1, and then 5 down here. Now, what were we doing down here is the question. Can I tell by the way this looks? Stasis lock. Organ failure. Some heals over time would be nice. Ship maneuver. Ninja, what were you doing? I don't like stasis. It doesn't work on a lot of the alien ships. I don't like it. A lot of alien ships have natural resistance to ship disable. I kind of don't want to go that route. I'm thinking they'll heal over time, make this better. This is, yeah, making the heal over time heal us even more is good. So in order to get here, we need to take this, this, and get there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have one more point left. I bet if I watched the previous VOD, I'd be completely different. Like, oh yeah, we want stasis. No, I realize now that stasis is kind of not good. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, for our last point, we could take this for stasis 2. We could take this once it unlocks for battle stems 2 on the ground. Oh no, we need that. We could take this one, battle stems and blood drive, or we could take this one for spin maneuver, or this one for invasive surgery. We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's start working towards the better heal over time. All right, we're good for now. All right, after doing what was I doing in here? Okay, I slapped somebody into here. I'm in here, producing dark matter every day. I have nothing better to do. How about we put... Oh, that's materials. Let's do dark matter. Aura, you're not doing anything important right now. And Jeebus, our resident alien pirate, who is now helping us. Unfortunately, I don't have another building that you could do anything in. Just produce stuff over time. You could explore this, maybe? Nope, not high enough level. That's okay. You can get used to living here now. We'll find you a room somewhere. So this is important. We have... Oh, that's right. We were doing the boss fight, weren't we? We were having a boss fight. Where we have a tier 6 ship attacking us and we can't hurt it until we take out these 2 fleets that are left over here. That's what we were doing. Oh, that's really bad, actually. We have a tier 6 ship attacking us. So I have to send one of the fleets out to here, or else we lose this. One fleet is going to come out here and take this out, and then start taking these out and take out these portals. They have to do a lot of stuff. And this thing, too. Nope, we haven't unlocked tier 4 yet. Unfortunately. I think it's a story thing. I haven't gotten that far yet. Because there is no research left for me to get. It's all filled up. So one ship has to go out here and just take out all these things. Another ship has to go over here and fight this, and a boss fight. Well, all these are like tier 3, I think. Tier 2, tier 3s. If you mean these are all tier 3s. And we're all in tier 3s too. So even fight. I did increase the hull of our station so we can hold out a little bit longer while they bombard us. That's good. So which fleet goes where? The fleet that has Ninja, Julie, Ninja, and Remnant has more burst damage and healing. Whereas the team of Jay, Scandy, and Mimikyu is more well-rounded, I think. I think the more healing should probably go on this mission. Although, no, it's probably go on this one because we're going to be out here longer. Yeah. So we want to send... Oh yeah, the exploration ship stuff. I forgot about those. We want to send this group out there because they're more... except that we might need Julie's tanking. We might want to bring the tank in for that tier 6 boss fight. And Remnant's great burst damage too. That might be more important. And having less healing isn't too bad. We can always come back. That one has 4 days. We can always come back and then go back out again. Yeah. All right. Julie, Remnant, and Ninja. You are going to take on these fleets and then take on the boss.
Be gone, vile man! Be gone from me!
Speaking of Ninja. Why can't I launch you? Fleet configuration. Oh, no. Is someone doing something? What's happening? Well, there you are. Come over here. Wait, why can't I make them? There we go. Stop. Pause. I need to send the other fleet over here fast. I can't send them either. What the? Where are they? Where'd they go? Oh no! Are they? No, wait. Hold on. Are they in? No, I brought those back too. I was gonna say, are they in the shuttlecraft? Where is our other fleet? Aren't they docked? Oh, this is confusing. I don't remember where anyone is. Not down there, over there. Okay, we need them to go there, but where is my other fleet? Guys? Out there somewhere? Every ship requires an officer. Oh. Huh? Oh, that's really confusing. So hold on, 2 of our officers are doing something else. Where are they? Where? Oh, they're in... Well, no, that is Mimikyu, and that is Aura. Okay. So Mimikyu goes in the burger ship, which isn't here? Or is it down here? Because no one's in it. Yeah, here it is. That was confusing. And we also need to find Scandi. Get out of there. And Scandi was in the... What was it called? All those are in transit. Oh, this is Scandi's. That's right. I named it after the airship from 10-2 because he loves 10-2 so much. Yeah. There we go. What a bad place to stop playing for like 2 weeks. Okay. I think we're good now. Yes, they can go. You got to get there quickly because we're getting ready to lose that planet. You should get there in time. Oh. Well, that was stressful. Oh, thank you, Ninja, for the Elden Ring points. Donate more points. Well, we're in the middle of a boss thing, and that was a bad place to stop last time because I didn't remember. All of the Chimera minions must be destroyed first. Creatures like this are what destroyed humanity. It's time to exact revenge. So we need to do this fight, another one, come back, heal up, and then go fight the boss. Before our base is destroyed. It is under constant bombardment. We should be good. Alright, what is our biggest threat? I'm going to assume it's this guy right here. That does a bunch of damage. That does... Yep, it's that one. Alright. First thing we do is 25% damage resist. I think that's what that does. Yeah. Oh, what was our first turn thing we usually do? I have to relearn this entire game. I believe we're going to provoke. Well, provoke only lasts like 3 or 4 turns. This lasts like 5 turns. Let's do this first. All right, Remnant's turn. You are going to cloak. All right, Julie took most of those hits anyway. Let's get our aura up for... How would this do again? The resistance thing doesn't seem that good, so we'll do this one. It increases our evasion and aim, I believe. Yep. And then we want to... That's also a free move. I keep forgetting to do that first. Blade of Armor. Stasis Lock never works on these guys. Let's get some damage over time on the big guy. I did nothing. Harpoon. Remnant, I want you to supercharge your weapons. Spin maneuver. D has all enemies weapon disruption. That's probably a good thing to do right now. Oh. Uh-oh. This person now does 800 to 1100 damage. That's a lot of damage. Deconstruct. Repairs. All right, provoke. Oh, maybe not provoke. Ow. All right, you know what to do. Suicide run on the big guy. Do it. Ooh, big guy dead. That was a lot of damage. Okay, big threat that could have done 1100 damage to one ship at a time is dead. Force targeting. Let's deconstruct. Get some damage over time. Wimpy damage. Let's go ahead and confuse their crew. And do you have anything that's, let's see. Target support. Which makes all of us do more damage. So when Remnant is done doing his burst damage move after the first, like, 2 or 3 turns, you then power up the entire squad, and then we just go from there. Just regular damage is fine. Engines down, slow them down. Damage over time. Speaking of space, has anyone been watching Picard Season 3? I'm liking it so far. I'm looking forward to seeing the original crew. I'm not sure how... we know the original crew of the Enterprise, for the most part, is going to be in Season 3, which is supposedly the last season of Picard. I don't know if that's been confirmed or not, but that was the wrong move. Whatever. You have a self-heal, don't you? But that doesn't mean how much screen time they get. It's possible one of the characters is going to be in it for like 5 minutes. I'm hoping that's not the case, but... Go ahead and... We can go back to base if we have to. Go in and heal yourself. Bullseye. Harpoon. Alright, you're dead. Now we need to take out the last group, and then we can take on the boss. So, yeah, you guys are going straight for that one. Alright, the last of the Chimera. Big brain. 399. Okay, so both these guys actually do some decent damage. Something tells me this is the biggest threat, though. Just the look of it. I don't know. I don't trust it. It probably has a bunch of, like, weird status effects and stuff. Also, it's kind of like they're protecting it. Alright. Better defense. Provoke next turn. Remnant, I want you to cloak so you can dodge many things. Once we get a better provoke going, it's possible you can just skip cloaking altogether and just go straight for supercharge blast. But I kind of like the extra turn. It allows Julie to do defense up, provoke, and then harpoon. Because harpoon puts vulnerable on the target, which makes your move do more damage. So kind of like that combo. And having cloak on just helps regardless. Just because you can use the provoke move doesn't mean it's guaranteed they all fight her. As we've seen. I have one more heal left, or single heal. I kind of want to save it. Let's do a heal over time group heal. Because Julie has a self heal. Let's go ahead and provoke. Supercharge. God, look at all that stuff on her. She has null space. She cannot be, or she is disabled. Okay. Protective field. Reinforced hull. Meditation boost, which kind of looks like a Ninja Turtle head in purple lightning. Ablative armor, then all these negative things. Go ahead and use the heal. Just in case. I want the brain dead. That should guarantee the kill. It should do at least 1,700. I would think. Ooh, barely. Okay. Ninja gets a nice assist for that one. Not much to do. Let's just do regular damage. Damage over time. Ooh. Uh-oh. Self-heal. Which isn't that great of a heal, but it takes off a lot of debuffs. Unfortunately, I have no heals left, but we're going back to base before we fight the boss anyway, so we're going to drop a better group heal. I think it's a little weak on like the initial heal, but I believe it heals more per turn than the other one does. Oh, it didn't work. Another self-heal, probably. Oh, that's right. Her self-heal has a cooldown. Ooh, defense up. Good. Remnant, do you have anything that is for crew panic? No, you don't. Okay. We could try to stun it, but it's 100% resist to stun. That's not gonna work. Missile Swarm. Good dodges. Ah, didn't work. Okay, can we do enough damage? Yes, because this exploits vulnerable, and it has vulnerable on. This should do like 800. And now we just team up on the last guy. It's gonna get one more attack. It can't possibly kill anybody. And they missed. They missed. All right, finish them off. All we have left is the boss. And well, that and the like dozen fleets that are over there killing us. Okay. Back to base to get you more heals. Commander, Halcyon 6 is suffering heavy damage. If the station health reaches 0, then all is lost. We have to eliminate the threat at Starbase approach. We should start repairs in the repair bay as soon as possible. Go to repair bay. Yep, you can do these to repair, I guess. This is ships, though. Oh, here you go. Critical starbase repairs. Essential starbase, routine starbase. Requires level 1, 4, 7. Oh, they can do something while we're waiting. Here. Jeebus, I need you to, you have your own ship. I didn't even notice that. Oh, how bad is it, though? It's gotta be bad, right? Here. Jeebus, I'm gonna have you fix up the hull while we're being bombarded so we don't die. It's gonna take 9 days, though, so... If we haven't beaten the boss in 9 days, we're probably dead anyway. Alright, you guys are almost there. You have 1 day left. I might lose my first colony. Whoa! We got there just in time. Because if you lose something, you can never get it back. Oh, that was close. Their finger was on, like, the destroy planet button, and we got there just in time. Boy, do I not remember the moveset of some of these people. What does this do? Oh, this is haste. Okay. Warp atomic structure. That's the heal move and damage over time move. Do this first. Always do this first. And this. It's also a free move. Scandy, you're going to do Into the Fray. It'll do some damage, and it'll get us some buffs. Minimum damage plus, max damage plus, and aim plus. That's all good. Jay, what do you have? You have ramming speed, which is pretty good. Of course, you have your I don't like Jay's specialty stuff. I kind of wasted points in it because I don't like it. I don't like rev up. It puts you into like a pew pew mode where all you can do is shoot. But Jay has so many cool, like, healy things and like damage over time things and like cool moves. I don't want to be stuck in that. Like, what if we need a backup heal immediately to prevent someone from dying, and he's stuck in pew pew mode? It takes a turn to get out of it. I don't like it. I know you can build him to be pure offense and not care, but I didn't do that. I like him. He's kind of like DPS utility, and putting him in pew pew mode just deletes the utility. Space haste. Now, Scandy, what moves did I give you? Crippling shot. Lower their engine speed. Ramming speed. Damage over time plus heal. Bridge shot. Oh yeah, this I forgot Mimikyu has upload virus for sensors offline. Probably better to do when there's more enemies left. Oops. I'll do it now. It worked on the one who's almost dead. All right. Kill. I forgot both Scandy and Remnant have that ability. Forgot about that. Do that. It's probably just a Teltec. What does Teltec? That sounds kind of familiar. Look, I've seen a lot of sci-fi stuff, and there's so many like weird space words I've had to remember. Teltec. It all depends on like which sci-fi universe are you pulling from. If it's from Star Trek or Stargate, I'm probably gonna know it. If it's from something like Farscape or Babylon 5, or like, I'm not gonna know it. I should give Babylon 5 another chance. I started watching it for a little bit. I stopped. I don't know, maybe I should give it another shot. I never did finish Farscape either. Ha, we did it. We saved the colony just in time. Scandy has gained Structural Engineer. Teltec. That does sound like a Jaffa word, but I just don't remember what it is. Why do I not remember what that is? I haven't. I actually need to rewatch SQ1. Okay, all right. What are the names of their? What was the one I was thinking of? What's the one that's mentioned the most? I don't remember. I need to watch SQ1 again. I recently rewatched Atlantis. I need to rewatch SQ1. Scandi gains structural engineer. I know how to make this ship stronger. Space combat health plus 5%. Hatak, that's what it is. Yeah. That's the one you hear more often. Look at all these ships I have to kill. Well, this one first, I guess. All right, we're back home, which means it's boss fight time. Here comes the big fight. I kind of want to clear these out first, but we're taking a beating. We're already half health, so gotta go for it. Perhaps I should save the game. Oh yeah, I posted in the Discord server. It is on Blu-ray, but I just found it funny that the art they used for like the cover of it, how it's like the Jonas instead of Michael Shanks instead of Daniel Jackson's character. I said that backwards, didn't I? Instead of Daniel Jackson, Michael Shanks' character. Someone actually I actually saw a comment on a post. They thought maybe it was like a contract thing. Like Michael Shanks didn't want his likeness on it, so they had to go with Jonas instead. I don't know, though. I don't know if he would... I mean, doesn't that mean he would just lose out on some money? I don't know why he would say no. I mean, he did leave the show for a season, but then came back and was there the whole time, and did the 2 movies to wrap up the series. Second Fleet. Oh, here we go. The massive troll Chimera has devoured entire sectors. Creatures like this are what destroyed humanity. It's time to exact revenge. This is a tier 6 ship. It has 7,000 health. You know, this is the bigger threat, but I kind of want to take out the tier 3s first. Generally, you want to take out the big target first. That's normally the case in most RPGs, right? Take out the big guy. But it's sometimes when the big guy is so powerful, like a lot of JRPGs, the boss fight will have like, the boss will have like 10 times your HP, you know? This game hasn't done that. This game has kind of like been pretty even. If it's tier 3 versus tier 3, you have like the same HP. But in actual like JRPGs, like Final Fantasy stuff, generally the boss has a ton of HP compared to you. So sometimes it's better to take out the ads first. Otherwise, they're just going to keep shooting me the entire time I'm whittling them down. I might want to do that. I got plenty of heals, for the most part. Like, this guy can do... Take a look here. Does half the damage he does. But he can also heal allies. That's what I don't want. Makes sense they would put people that can heal him around him. So I'm thinking we deal with these first. I kind of want to do my usual first thing, though, where I do like the suicide run boosted and do as much damage as possible. But I think I'll do that on one of these guys. So we could just do a one-on-one with this. That's the more damaging one. All right, let's do that. First thing we'll do is defense. Defense it up. Oh, also, speaking of box sets, if you like box sets, it kind of sucks usually for you because sometimes there's issues with them. For instance, there'll be box sets of shows that are all different. There'll be like a DVD set that has a bunch of cool special features, right? Then they'll have a Blu-ray set, and we're like, finally, Blu-ray! And it's missing all the special features the DVD version had. Well, that's sad. And in case of with Stargate, there's a nice box set of Stargate SG-1 that looks like a Stargate. It's a really cool set. The issue is it got terrible reviews from what I've seen because the outside looks cool, but on the inside, the discs don't sit properly, and they just come off very easily. So when these things are shipped, I read the reviews on Amazon. When this thing is shipped, the discs get dislodged and just roll all over the place inside. So when they open it up, there's just like a pile of discs, and they're all scratched up. And Blu-rays are scratch resistant for the most part. DVDs, not so much. When that happens to Blu-ray, it's like, not a big deal. Yeah, so apparently it's a cool looking set, but it just isn't designed well. I actually had 2 sets of Next Generation. I have one, if you've ever seen it, I had the DVD set that's green. It's like this big green box that has like a sleeve on top that you take off. I had that one, which I gave away to somebody because I got the Blu-ray set, the one that was on Netflix. The one where they like touched up all the special features and made it like better quality. Unfortunately, that remastered Next Generation set did not sell well. So we'll probably never see Voyager or Deep Space Nine get that same treatment. If it had sold better, maybe. I bought it. I kind of, though, as cool as it is cool, as much as I like the touched up visual effects, and it is good. I think it's done well. The actual physical set is not that great. It's just a very thin sleeve on top, and then you take it off, and it's just these 2 big plastic book-looking things that has all the discs in it. I wish there was just like more to it, but maybe that's what made it cheaper. You make an elaborate set that costs a lot of money to produce, and it's like intricate and cool looking. Probably going to cost more. All right. Ow! It was just a regular attack. All right, we did that. Let's just kill these guys. Yep, they also have status effects they can do on me. And if this thing has a move that can take advantage of status effects, that's also very bad. The SG-1 pyramid set? The only one I ever saw was the one that had like it was a box that had like the Stargate on the front of it. I mean, it's cool looking. I've had several sets with that problem. Ow. Where the discs are not sitting right. Like the little teeth that are supposed to keep the discs in place are just super weak and cheap and just fall off. And I'll get like back when I used to actually get like DVD sets of like Simpsons seasons and stuff, I would get something and there'd be a disc that's just like floating around. That's nice. Also, different regions get different stuff. There have been times where different regions, like Region 2 or whatever, gets like a really cool looking set, a really elaborate looking thing, and we got just like case with discs. Oh, I gotta heal you. Let's do a heal overtime. Harpoon. Oh, good. Vulnerable didn't work, which means Remnant's going to do less damage now. Huzzah. Well, I'm still doing it. Or do I? Do I? Yeah, still the most damaging move I have. That did nothing. Oh, and Julie's going to die. Okay, let's see what I might have no choice but to go after this thing first, but it has so much health. It does so much damage. Self-heal. Roll those status effects. Good dodges. All 3 of us dodged it. Awesome. Okay. Now the one thing I will do is lower its engines. That is how I will do that. You already have that on. Can't really do anything else. Just do damage. That's still up. What's your status thing? Or your stasis thing? No, 100%. Good. That means I can't do it again. Just kill something. I want something to die. Hydrate. Oh, call me out of my bad posture. If I had any reason to bring back the webcam, it would be that it forces me to have better posture. Like take a negative thing, take a negative thing and turn it into a positive. I can be very self-conscious, and if me being self-conscious on a webcam means I have better posture, then I mean, hey, it's kind of like how I like food. I like eating cool stuff. I like pizza and stuff, but I'm also lazy. I don't like to leave the house because I don't like going out in public. It's just how I am. I've been like that for a while now. And I use that to my advantage. Like, I could go out and get a pizza that's bad for me, but you know what? I'd have to go outside. People could see me outside. I'm not going to get pizza today. Take a negative, like, you know, being lazy and not want to go outside. I mean, it's half laziness and half just like, I want to hide. But use that to my advantage. I don't eat as much garbage. Or spend as much money, because I don't go anywhere. Missile Swarm. Uh-huh. Yeah, but well, what am I? If I was a robot, I'd use the webcam 100%, because I'm a robot now. I wouldn't care. Ow! That was an AoE move, and it still dropped me down to critical. Ouch. Oh, and my heal has been disrupted. That's great. Well, heal over time for not a lot. Oh, what am I doing? Better armor? And then provoke next turn when it's off cooldown? Drop another heal over time so it doubles up. Remnant's Cloak. Harpoon. And that gets, what did that do? Heal over time for 500? That's kind of ridiculous. It's possible you also saw a different region one. If you look on Amazon or eBay, I mean, I used to go to eBay all the time looking for box sets of stuff, because again, when you lived like in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s even, where did you get box sets from? Places like Walmart didn't tend to have them, except like TV box sets. Sometimes, maybe. They had to be like super well-known, like mainstream TV shows to be like box set available at Walmart. The only places you could really find box sets were places like FYE, or like places that basically only sold like Sam Goody. Places that, like, oddly enough, it was the music stores that tend to carry, or bookstores that tend to carry box sets of TV shows. I remember going into a bookstore one time and they had a box set of several things I'd seen before that I thought was cool. Because at that point, we didn't have internet. I don't think Amazon certainly wasn't a thing. I don't think eBay was a thing yet either. So, like, that's all there was. Nowadays, it's super easy. Amazon, eBay, even places like Walmart have a ton of box sets. Zia Records, haven't heard of that one. I actually don't remember what the bookstore was I went to that had box sets of some things. It could have been just like a standard Barnes & Noble, but I'm not sure. Lower that speed. I think it might have been Barnes & Noble. It was a nice one, though. Like, it was a really nice one. It was big. I kind of forgot how nice bookstores can be. Have some cool stuff. What am I doing? Repair drone. That's all that did? Oh, it's because I have so many defense buffs right now. That's probably why. Let us suicide. Oh, I haven't even charged your thing yet. But yeah, back then it was really hard to find box sets. Supercharge. But now, but during that, like I'd say like early 2000s ish is when I first got internet and I was able to go on eBay and I was able to find like used box sets of certain things. And sometimes you would see different region box sets. And back then that was confusing because having no internet, you didn't realize like, oh, there's different regions for different areas for movies and stuff. I got it, cool. That won't even play here sometimes. Depends on the equipment. But sometimes you'll see sets that are like, oh, that looks so cool, but it's region. Okay. Like, where did they get the cool thing? Provoke. That's actually how I bought, Final Fantasy actually did have an anime series called Final Fantasy Unlimited. It was okay. It didn't do well. And as it was coming out as it was coming out here, I'm assuming it took a little while to be translated and brought here, but I was actually, you know where I bought it? Sam Goody. When it still existed. That was the only play. I'm surprised I could even find it in any store. They were the only one that got it. And you know how many they got? Like 2. I would go into the store when a new episode came out and they'd have like 2 or 3 of them on the shelf, and that's it. And I would buy one of them. The cool thing is the very first episode that was on DVD actually came with one of those sleeves that you can put all the stuff in. That's a cool idea. When you're coming out with a set that you know is going to be like at least like 7 or 8 DVDs big, you know, long, the first disc came, it was just like the big sleeve, and the first disc container was in the sleeve. And you bought that. It wasn't even more expensive either. And then as you buy number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you just put them in there. That's a cool idea. It was like a box set in progress instead of having to wait until it was done. That's a really cool idea. Of course, it probably costs more buying them one by one instead of waiting till the end of the season, but hey. Damage. Damage over time. No effect. Awesome. All right, Remnant. This is kind of overkill, but I just want it dead. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's down to us and the big boss thing. It has so much health. Here it comes. It can't one-shot any of us, at least. Oh, we all dodged it. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was good. Good dodges. Okay. We are going to do as much stuff as we can to this thing. Hull breach. Not effective. What is your thing on hull breach? 100%. 100% against hull breach, sensors, and ship disable. 50 against engine down, but it worked every time we did it. Let's try it again. Why did I say something? Have I not learned at this? I am 37 years old. I've been playing video games since I was like 5. How have I not learned? I don't believe in jinxing. But then there's that. I don't know what I want to call it. Like, I don't believe in jinxing unless it has something to do with like a hit or miss kind of thing. I mean, XCOM. I feel like I should take like the safe approach when someone's like, I'm not superstitious, but why take a chance if you don't have to? Like, you don't, it's like, I'm not superstitious, I don't believe in that kind of stuff, but maybe I won't just, maybe I'm not going to go out of my way to do something at the same time that might be considered bad. Like, why tempt fate? Like, I'm not gonna go smash a bunch of mirrors. But, you know. You can't be stunned. Cloak, just to do it. Alright, Hull Breach will definitely not work. And that's it. Slowly whittling them down. Speaking of shows to watch again, I mentioned SG1. I treat shows like video games a lot, where I'll just watch the same stuff over and over again. I do watch new stuff sometimes, or current stuff, but there's not that many of them. I want to watch SG1 again, and I actually want to watch Deep Space Nine again. I have not watched Deep Space Nine through in a while. It's really good. I remember I mentioned that I like TV shows better than movies, because you get to experience like character growth over the course of years, literal seasons of shows. Whereas a movie, it's like, here's these characters, you got 2 hours, enjoy. That's why I like TV shows better. And while Next Generation and Voyager could have some ongoing plot points, or like two-parters, Deep Space Nine is kind of like an ongoing thing, the whole time almost. Sure, it has its one-offs, a lot of them, but it feels like a saga. Like it just keeps going. And I like it for that reason. I think it's good. Yes, all the damage over time. Why are you so weak? It says you can do this much damage, but you just did, like, nothing. Why are you so weak? Taking it easy on me? What are you doing? Is the game lying to me? Is the game trying to make me feel like I'm stronger than I am? The game says this is a tier 6 ship, but is it really? Is it really? I mean, that's double the tier level. I feel like it should be a lot stronger than that. Yeah, we did it! Yeah, we got some goo stuff. Adrenal glands. Speed plus 9, but ship disable resist is minus 15% and crew panic. Fuel bowels. Nice. Evasion plus 10, but immobilization resist minus 25 and vulnerable resist minus 25. That also kind of sucks. I don't like any of those things. Oh. With Willa no longer around to keep them in check, the various pirate sub-leaders have begun warring amongst themselves once again. We should expect further hostilities. What? So could I have, like, sent her back? Or has that always happened? I don't know. Maybe that's a scripted thing. Because Jeebus left, the pirates got all, like, you know, like, revolty. With the defeat of the Chimera, the Churl presence in Federation space began to wane. The portals and spires, from which countless vessels had spawned, shriveled, dissipated, and were no more. A feeling of relief permeated the sector. The new Terran Federation, indeed the entire human race, had been saved from the brink of extinction. Did I just beat the game? No. I know there's tier 4 and tier 5 ships in this game. There's no way I just beat the game. Eventually, even the ruins of New Terra were reclaimed, though only a scant few of the survivors found underground were recovered with their minds intact. This has to be like part 2, right? Yeah, there's going to be something here. Most worrying of all was the discovery of the remains of Admiral Brahmacandra's fleet near Karani. The severe psychic wave emanates nearby suggests the existence of a hostile Churl vessel of unfathomable size. and several attendants of equal or greater size to the Chimera. Armed with this knowledge, the crew of Halcyon 6 endeavor to turn their gaze outward, vigilantly waiting for the Churl's return. Reapers? Commander, since the destruction of the Churl Chimera, several developments have occurred that will interest you. So the Chimera was like sovereign. And now we're looking towards the rest of them. Okay. The Churl, new Churl area detected. The Vorash host, a new race has entered our vicinity. Churl lieutenants, we're detecting 4 massive Churl vessels headed our way. Oh, there's just like Churl space now. We've tracked the Churl psychic waves deep into unexplored space. Furthermore, we've picked up some troubling quantum distortion fields indicative of heavy dimensional tampering present in the sector. If we dispatch a fleet there, we shouldn't expect it to survive. Oh. Okay. We picked up previously undetected race not far from us. Initial contact has proven to be hostile. We should be cautious in approaching them. Okay. We have evidence of 4 separate Churl super vessels that we'd expect to cross into our dimension in the near future. We should prepare for them. Okay, why couldn't I do that? Could I scroll, please? No scrolling allowed. We may also taunt them into appearing earlier than anticipated in the Churl lab, if we are feeling particularly something, because I can't scroll. Okay. Prepare for Churl onslaught, 77 days, and our base is at half health, huh? Build a tier 4 hangar. Tier 4. Finally. Oh, we're going straight into the tier 4. At this point, the game is like, oh, you got to build up for tier 4, right? And no, I have tier 4 like right now. Except I need more power. I should have expected that. I should have built another reactor a while ago, knowing this would happen. Oh well. All right, so we have. I should probably switch this up. I had Jeebus in here fixing this place up. It takes too long. Yeah, Aura and Wes, myself, it only take 3 days instead of 9, because Jeebus is an operative who's all about like fighting stuff. Aura and myself are engineers. This would be an engineer thing. That's like making Worf go fix a bunch of stuff. Captain, I am a warrior. I don't care, Mr. Worf. Go hammer in those nails with your batleth. No, don't. Okay. Yes, Captain. All right, you go do that. And I will shove Jeebus into the... Oh, I think it actually already... Wait. R's there? No, cancel that. That was weird. I thought I put him in here. Maybe he doesn't go in here until he was done. There you go. Can I... What's happening? Why can't I confirm it? Oh, because it takes a crap ton of materials to do it. Oh, that's great. I don't have the materials to fix my place. Uh-oh. Also, did I just lose all those materials? Or did I get them back when I canceled it? I hope I got them back. I kind of want to keep the materials for building tier 4 ships, though. I feel like having tier 4 ships is better than actually fixing up the place. Also, I think I get healed over time anyway. A little bit. We need a bunch of materials. But I also need a bunch of materials to, you know, fix the ship. Or fix the place and also make ships. What to do. Here, go back here. Which one is the one I want to do? This one. Also, this one takes dark matter, so that's good. Oh, 1 day. Only takes Scandy 1 day.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Anywhere else not fully automated yet? This one. Now this is for people. Not fully automated, but not souped up. Oh, there we go. Good to work. Julie is... Yes, okay. Wait, why can't I? They're right here. Over here. Commander, we successfully upgraded the daily generation of crew at Delta, Virginia. Awesome. So we have the Collective, we have the Corzan, we have the Raid, we have these guys. We don't know anything about them yet. Oh. Then we have this whole area. It did make it seem like if I bring a ship fleet over here, they're just going to die. So I might have to wait until they do something first. I believe everywhere else has been fully souped up. I think. Yeah, this one doesn't matter. This increases the cap, but that doesn't do anything for me. It's all automated anyway. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, in 4 days, I'll have the power to be able to build the tier 4 hangar. So we're just going to do this. View facility. Upgrade colony generation. It'll only take 1 day for Remnant. Meanwhile, we're collecting materials to heal the place if I can. Okay, and everyone just come back. We have nothing else to really do. Oh. Your fleet has encountered a prototype science vessel claiming to be connected to a top-secret weapons development lab. Unfortunately, following a Trill attack, their experimental reactor core has destabilized and requires immediate help. Overfeed the reactor core with dark matter, or we don't have time to spare. We don't have enough to spare. Go away. Do it. The dark matter method stabilized the experimental reactor core for a few minutes, allowing the ship to teleport a valuable piece of equipment to your fleet before it quickly and spectacularly implodes. Alright. Another thing I probably won't make. 74 days, build a tier 4 hangar. Yep. So yeah, we're just kind of sitting here. That means we did a good job, though. We have nothing else to do. Just kind of waiting around. So, I mean, it's kind of fun. We get to watch our numbers go up. That's good. Alright, power plus 50. Which means... Starship Hangar 4. Does everyone want better ships? Do we want to upgrade our ships now? Ooh, better ships for everybody. And I believe this is going to be level 10 restriction, which means everybody but Scandy gets a tier 4 ship. Sorry, Scandy. Oh, speaking of that. Well, let me do this first. What if I go to... Now, I do have the Oh, I don't. It has to be level 13. Never mind. Unless I find somebody, we can't make a third fleet yet. Even if I could, they're stuck at level 7. That's okay. I can't do this until level 13 or level... Okay, yeah. They're all locked level 13. Now, Mimikyu has a level up. Now, Mimikyu is only going to get 5 more points total. That's it. So what do we want to do with it? Dimension inversion was increased damage, and this was the health thing. I kind of don't want those. You know, I'll be honest. I kind of don't want them. See, this does damage to all enemies and repairs yourself for the same amount. But Mimikyu is a scientist. He uses a science vessel, which does not do a lot of damage. This move would not get us that much health. I mean, it would still be good. Just, I don't know if it's worth 2 points. What else could I do with 5 points? Where was I going? Oh, haste. I was going for haste. Which means I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It means I can't get it. Cool. I'm 1 away. I'm only going to get 5 more points. Level 12, 1 point. Level 13, 2 points. Which means I can't get to haste. That sucks. I can get to... Who cares? Well, what else can I go for? Are there any better heals? I think for the most part, heals are based on the person. So not really. Blade of armor. I'm not sure what to do. Since I can't get to haste. What's this one? Ablative Field and Dark Matter. The Dark Matter thing's okay. Ablative Field, I hardly ever use it. It's only for a single ally. Well, maybe I could just spend 2 points. If I'm not sure where I'm going, I could do that. What else do we have? Warp Structure. Again, being a... I could get to haste level 2 at least. Let's do that. Haste level 2. And I really don't care about the ground moves. The ground combat doesn't seem to be as hard. Or as often. So if we do 1, 2... So we have 4 points left. 2... And I have 2 more points for down here. I could take this just for the +3 speed. What is this up here? Ground power. Aim +8 and +10 damage to science versus science. I'll take this. I'll go towards the last one. Even if we're a science vessel and we don't do that much damage, hitting everything and getting healed is still probably fine. It's just a heal I can use every now and then. So that's not terrible. Yeah. Remnant. What were we doing with you? I think we decided that your commando stuff was not good for you because your whole thing was like cloak, supercharge, hit. Kind of like that big burst hit. And then when you go into commando pew pew mode, you can't get out of it. So you can't do supercharge or cloak, or it doesn't work with what you're doing. I could go down this route to get you level 1 of all the stuff you're missing. But it's only level 1. What did we decide to do with you? Also, you're level 12. You're our highest level person. Which means you only have 3 points left. What can I do in 3 points? Oh, that's right. We wanted to get you this stuff, but we don't have enough points for it. We have to stop here. We were going this way. You're going to have Cloak level 3, Sabotage 3, I guess, and Suicide Run 3. That's what it was. We want this. And it's going to take 3 points to get there, so we're doing these. This is better now. Ninja. What did we decide for you? I've already forgotten. Ninja's on the same team as Scandy and Julie, which means we want this one. We want this. Enemies do less damage. We do not want this. We do not need this one, though. No, you're on the same team as Remnant and Julie. That's right. Okay, yeah. Less damage is good. Makes Julie into a super tank. Which means we're done with this. Which means our last point... 1, 2... We have 4 points left. What can we do with 4 points? I don't think we really decided. I didn't want stasis. Oh yeah, we were going towards the heal over time. If we have 4 points left, 1, 2, 3 for better heal over time. And Solar Flare just as a bonus. And I'll have 1 point left over for something like Ship maneuver 2. Or stasis lock 2 if I want it. Yeah. Well, gotta take this first. Then this, then this. Oh, I can't. I just noticed that. I can't have... Oh, that extra point comes in handy then. I almost didn't see it. I need this too. Because it links up here. 1, 2, 3. I get 3 points left. Perfect. Done. Julie. We do want her to have reflective shields, because putting reflective shield on herself and then provoking is funny. Because half the damage she takes is reflected back. That is... I want that. Yeah, I'm taking that. The other two I really don't see being great. This one's fine. Increased damage output proportionally how much damage they take. As a tank, this would be good. But if I spend all my time using these, I'm not doing other stuff. I'm not sure how viable that is. Like I set up the provoke, I set up the reflective shield, I set up this, and then by then provoke's done. Too much stuff. We want these two. So Julie has 4 points left. 1, potentially 1. I don't know. 1, 2. And where do the last 2 points go? If I can't find anything better, these two. Could do harpoon. I could take Ghost Pepper Bomb, which is actually a really good ground move, and then take Harpoon 3. Could do that instead of taking these two. Well, I know I want this. So. And these two, once again, just wait until we see what scientists we can find. If we find one. All right. In 7 days, we can potentially make new ships for our teammates. Yay, for a crew. Why did it pause? The Trill have infiltrated the fuel plant on Halcyon 6. While our crew has mostly sealed them in, the creature's continued presence will undoubtedly result in crew morale loss over time. Well, let's go beat them up. Oh. Wait, are we back yet? There we go. Remnant is prepared to take on the Troll. They await your command. So it's Remnant, Ninja, and Julie. Oh, it's the actual fleet that they're in. Okay. Ow, this is gonna be... we're fine. That's a lot of HP. Have we been neglecting our ground powers too much? Transfusion, single enemy... Maybe you also heal yourself from that. We have Confused. We have all enemies organ failure. Exploit shock. Invasive surgery. Emergency meds for healing. We have blood drive. Battle stims for all. Let's do battle stims. Get pumped up, everybody. Shrapnel. Okay, they, you know, this might not be great. This is actually a little scary. Julie has a self-heal. Single enemy, all allies. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, 2 of us are getting health back. That's good. We basically just vampired them. We're stealing their blood and healing ourselves with it. Because that makes sense. Let's do some more focus fire. How about we inflict bleeding on the big one? Good. Let's kill them before they do anything else. What's my most accurate move? Base hit 127. Also hits all enemies. Go for it. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Oh no! Remnant's gooed. He has acid vomit. And finish him off. Oh, that was easy. We're good. It was a little scary because the last ground combat we did was like really outdated, so it was super easy. That was more in line with our current levels. The Charl have been dispatched in this segment of Halcyon 6. Good job. Good job, team. Wait, oh, who's coming? A pirate emergency fleet. Tier 4. I mean, if you guys want to fight, I'll give you one, but are you here to talk? Sir, a pirate fleet has entered the base environs. They're hailing. Oh, it's you. This is Lieutenant Backstabber with a message from the Admirax. But we have the Admirax in our party. Kind of. A few days ago, our defensive perimeter was breached by a Churl assault fleet. We lost several systems to them already. We lost several systems to them. This one? And they surrendered our asteroid base. You probably remember the one. Yep. Please send help, whatever you can. Or else we won't be able to protect our territory from Churl expansion any longer. I'll help them. We'll see you in a matter of days then. It'll give me something to do. I think this is bugged. Because the Admirax has been dead. And they're tier 1 ships. This is like an old mission that popped up now. Who wants to go beat up the tier 1 ships? You guys haven't done anything in a bit. This is going to be fun. Also, how weak are the pirates? They can't protect themselves from a bunch of tier 1 ships. Alright. Let's beat them up. Mimikyu now has Dimensional Inversion, which is the one that, for how much damage, yeah, you do more damage based on how much you've taken. Not great for her, but I only have it because I'm going after the 4th thing. Do we have to, let's just not bother. Here. Scandy, haste. Bullseye. Ramming speed. Oh no. Not brick shot. Right, just beating up little baby aliens. They're gonna make fun for Jay afterwards because he took damage from them. And dead. There you go, pirates. We killed the spider that was in your house. That was kind of a lame thing. The first fleet encounter crumbles away. The pirate fleet seems to be holding their own against the remnant Churl, but they could definitely use further help. Oh, actually tier 2 ships now. Oh no. Let's actually do stuff now. There could be a tier 3, it could be all tier 3s after this. Ow. That kind of hurts still. Quick tune-up. Stop attacking Scandy. You know, haste up Jay. We'll start ramming, speeding, and doing things. And the last ship. Bye. Okay, pirates, you got any tier 3 fleets bothering you? Yep. Your fleet finished off the second wave. Oh, are we going to get a... Remember how last time we had a thing of 3 waves? We were able to get a new officer. Are we going to get an officer from the pirates if we keep helping? And chances are they're not going to be a scientist, unfortunately. And I need a scientist to make a 3rd fleet. Because I need a healer. If there's one person I would like to have in every fleet, it's scientist for healing. Let's fight on. Are those also only tier 2? Are they just harder tier 2? No, they're tier 3. They just look... No, that's tier 2, tier 3, and tier 2. Yeah, we got this. We had to actually start taking them a little seriously. Ow! Especially Scandy, who has the worst HP by far. Is your ship a tier 3? I know it is, but like your HP is so much lower. All right, ramming speed. Where is your theirs? Well, I should have done earlier when there were 3 ships to hit. And then there was 1. Now, if there's 1 more after this, then this is actually kind of a fun little gauntlet. Keep right, because it's fun. No, the ramming speed, the self on it is there's a 40% chance to commit hull breach on yourself. That's it. Which is damage over time. However, I have tune-up, which is a self-heal over time on Jay, and if I do that, it takes off hull breach. Or Mimikyugi's single heal move also takes off hull breach. I think the damage is definitely worth it. One thing I haven't tried, if I can somehow increase Jay's resistance to hull breach, do you think it would lower that 40%? Probably not, right? To kind of balance out the move, I feel like it wouldn't lower it. It would be 40% no matter what. Because imagine getting an item that's like minus 25% hull breach, so it's like a good move. It only has a 15% chance of backfiring. There's more? See, it says the pirate fleet seems poised for victory. I'm still gonna fight them. I'm not taking any chances. Let's go. Tier 2, Tier 3. It's still only one Tier 3 ship. Plus, a lot of the better moves in this game have side effects. Like, Remnant's Suicide Run has some kind of like self thing on it too. Bum 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 bum. Ow, not the burger. Yep. It also exploits engines down, which Scandy can do pretty easily. Oh, you're actually kind of a threat now. Not really. But yes, normally in space warfare, ramming speed is not the best way to initiate a fight. You go into a fight and it's just like, ramming speed, like, sir, that's a suicide run in case like our weapons and shields are down to do some damage. It's like, I don't care. I want to start the fight with our best attack. Like in Star Trek, you'll see ship captains do that when they know they're dead. They go down with their ship, and when the ship is like, the shields are almost down, the hull's all messed up, there are no weapons left, they'll be like, crew, escape pods, and they just ram their ship into something to do more damage to it. Like a warp core breach or something will take it out. Ow! I just remember, I remember Worf saying ramming speed in the Second Generations movie, First Contact. Like in the beginning, they're fighting a ship that's really powerful, and they're all beat up. They have like no weapons left, like no shields, and he's just like, I guess, being a Klingon, he's just gonna be like, oh, screw this, we're going down fighting. We're gonna ram the ship. But they didn't have to. That was a very long beam that did a lot of damage. Good dodge. I don't know why I instinctively fired back because they fired at me first. How dare you? This does a little bit of damage, but I don't have to kill them. This will kill him. Also, I mentioned in Mass Effect, when you see like a Reaper fighting a ship, one of the scariest things in space battling for me is knowing there's like, because when you think about it, when you think of ship combat, it's like pew-pew lasers, right? Two ships are kind of like near each other, shooting each other like missiles and torpedoes and lasers and phasers and stuff. To me, it's scary just because of like the nature of space. It's kind of like fighting underwater. Like if the ship is ever torn apart, everyone's probably dead. There's nowhere to go. It's scary to me that like a Reaper could just like use its little like Reaper arms and just grip a ship and just crush it. You know what I mean? Like kind of imagine fighting like a robot in space, where the robot just like grips like two sides of the ship and just rips it in half. That's kind of scary. There's not much you can do about it, except run, not be hit by it, I guess. Like once you're grabbed, that's it. Also, Rodney in Atlantis, I think he's the one who comments on this. He makes a really good comment about it, where I'm pretty sure it's him, where they're talking about going underwater, and he's talking about how he doesn't like the fact that, like, you know, if there's ever like a rupture or if there's like a leak or something happens, like even just a crack, they're all gonna just drown. And then someone comments like, "But you're okay with space travel?" And he's just like, "Yeah, why wouldn't I be?" He was basically talking about how when you're underwater, you're surrounded by water constantly, and if there's ever like any kind of leak, you're probably screwed. Like there's nothing you can do. There's like death all around you. But when you're in space, it's kind of the same thing. But I can honestly, I can agree with that. The idea of like being in a spaceship doesn't seem as scary to me as being in a submarine. I can't explain why. It's kind of the same thing. Although I guess when you have a rupture in a ship, it's your air is escaping. So you can kind of like, kind of cover that up, or like maybe have a bulkhead come down, you know, have more air. Water is like something physical. I guess that's maybe why I think of it in a different way. Well, looks like our Federation friends came through after all. I'm sure they understand if I'd say I don't have time to talk right now. We have wounded to attend to, and we need to salvage what we can from what's left. Thank you, though. We scarcely could have lasted another day without your intervention. Do I... Wait. That's all I get? I just defeated 4 waves of ships, and I get 100 materials? That had to have been a bugged mission. That had to have been a bugged mission that should have been a long time ago, but because it's in this part of the game, it gave them tier 2 and tier 3 ships. Or maybe that was supposed to proc when I just got tier 2 ships to make it hard. I don't know. That was weird. Also, the person who already joined us was talking to us like they haven't joined us yet. Aw. Hold on, did it just say... Yeah, it said someone's name gained a level, but I've noticed a glitch in this game where sometimes it'll show the old name of a character. Scandy! You leveled up. I don't know what I'm doing with you. I do know I want to give you this one for more damage. The team that Scandy is on is the more well-rounded team, so I kind of want to give him the thing where everyone does more damage. Which means 1, 2, 3. How many points do you get? Let's see. 10, 11, 12, 13. That would be 6. Yeah. 1 at level 10, 2 at 11, 1 at 12, and 2 at 13. Not counting these 2. So we have 8 points total. What do we want to do? Well, 1, 2, 3. So we have 5 more points to divvy out eventually. I kind of want to get into the fray 3. I like him having it. Oh, it's a nice boost to the team. So there's 2 points. So we have 3 points left. We could take Dimensional Flashbang 3. It's right there. It's literally on the way. So 1, 2, 3. And then 2 more points. Wait. Oh. I have to take these. I was just like, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. I only have 8 points. Which means I can't take into the fray 3. I'm missing a point. Unless I don't want to take this. I could just take this, the same one as the other group. 15% less damage is still nice. I like the more offensive one for this team. But this isn't bad either. If I do take this instead of this, I would have enough points to get all of this, including into the fray. So what's better to have? 15% more damage as opposed to 15% defense, and have into the fray 3, or don't have that and have 15% more damage. Well, I have a feeling 15% more damage is better than this. Let's be honest. The 15% more damage lasts the entire fight. This doesn't. And it increases... It doesn't tell us in this menu, but I think it increases damage by like 35% min and max, which is good. It's better than 15. But it only lasts like a handful of turns, whereas this one lasts the entire time. But what's the cooldown on this? Does it not have one? I know it has something. Hold on. Doesn't tell me, does it? Even if it has a cooldown of a couple turns, kind of evens out. Well, let's just do this for now. Dimensional Flashbang 1. And... yeah, take this one too. Yeah, so we have 6 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll see what we want to do. I could always just ask Scandy. if you're still here, which one would you rather do? Have Into the Fray 3 for some good temporary bonuses, or get the more offensive aura? If you don't take the offensive aura, you'll have a nice defensive aura, so it's not like you have nothing. Defensive aura on top of Into the Fray is kind of nice. It's defense and damage. Right, so their problem is done. Commander, the Zlar have contacted us with some kind of mysterious lesson they wish to teach us. We would do well to send a fleet to check in with them. The Zlar? Zlar. But there's no mission. The game is acting kind of weird. It just said check in with the Zlar for something, but I have no mission to do it. Oh, there it is. I couldn't even see it. But why isn't it on here? Well. Alright, let's go check them out. The Zlar are a race of warriors, so I will send a fleet. Instead of like some kind of like science ship. Commander, I picked up a strange reoccurring signal at the bridge. Unfortunately, the signal is still very weak. An officer will have to come to the bridge and realign the Hypercast's astrophysical wavefront controller, okay, to match the signal frequency. Who would like to do this? Well, technically, some of these people aren't even here right now. Which fleet did I send? I don't even remember. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, they're down here. This is the fleet that I sent. Okay. Let's have Jay do it. It'll only take him 4 days. Jay, I would like you to realign the astrophysical wavefront controller. What the hell is that? Hey, Kroll. Just go do it. Barely acceptable, human commander. We give grudging welcome to your arrival. Now that the ceremonial greeting beratement is out of the way, there are a few things we need to discuss, important things. I'm listening. If there is to be some form of understanding between human and Zlar, we must jointly understand the history of conflict between our races. It has come to our attention that this is simply not the case on your end. Let me see that. The holovids on the Terran-Zlar wars are disgusting, derivative, schmaltzy sentimentality, questionable political messaging. But worse than that, your official records on the conflict are wholly inaccurate on some key underlying factors of that era. And we demand you rectify them. Hey, Mist. Thank you for the Elden Ring points. How are we wrong? To understand the truth of the Wars of Federation encroachment, you must travel to the 3 greatest ship graveyards left in their wake. Only through dwelling on the dark past will you be illuminated on what occurred there. Really indulge in the worst elements of our race's histories. You want to visit the Zlar ship graveyards to glean potentially uncomfortable aspects of the Zlar-Terran War? Yeah, sure. Good. Best get started at once. I'll send along the location of the first graveyard. All the most reputable tours suggest this one as a starting point. Alright, we're just gonna tour the place, huh? Your fleet arrives at the suggested Zlar ship graveyard. There's quite an impressive transspatial holovid station, which, according to the supplied Tsar tourist brochure, plays the entirety of the first major Zlar-Terran fleet battle in history on a loop. However, it seems to have been tampered with and will require repair. Okay, let's repair it. It'll only take Julie 1 day. We'll get to it. Commander, we've teleported officers down to the holovid station to begin repairs. While the station itself is free of any sign of life, we should stay on the lookout for local Tsar organized crime, which it seems picks this ship graveyard for scraps. Uh-oh. Zlaryanthu fleet. The warrior geneticists Zlaryanthu are a vicious, determined, and widely oversensitive people. Something's happened to set these ones against you. Sector scanner results. A mysterious anomaly nearby is outpouring feelings of relaxation and reassurance. It's a relaxation nebula? Like what it means? A new vacation spot. What are these? Tier 3s, tier 3s. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, well, we know our first move. And then... Julie, I would like you to up your defense. Ooh, good miss. Good. Oh no! Damage over time 40 per round. Tickle. It's a tickle. And then we shall provoke. Good. Remnant, you supercharge your weapons. Oh, I didn't do my... I forgot to do it again. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, that's that. I didn't notice the picture of it. Wait, is that my new one? Hey, that's the new one, that's why. Reduce damage output. Yeah, we'll do that one. Yeah. Yeah. Autobots rollout. Speaking of shows I want to rewatch, I mentioned Stargate SG-1 and Stargate SG-1 and Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Too many stars. I also wouldn't mind rewatching Beast Wars. I like it. Season 1, I like Season 1. Season 2 and 3 were half the size and got a little eh. But Season 1's good. What am I even doing? What do I want to do? It's zap. Harpoon. All right, Remnant, suicide run. Take them out. Yeah. Big damage. Solar flare. Damage over time. Not affected. Nice. Also not affected. Oh, what is that? Ah! Pink beam. A new one coming out called Earthspark. I haven't seen the last Transformers thing I saw that was like canon in the storyline was Beast Machines. Which I kind of liked. It's fine. I like Beast Wars way better. But I never saw any of the shows that came out after that. I did play the video games. I'm not sure if it's in this... It's probably its own universe. But I played the War and Fall of Cybertron games. Those are good. I like those. I wish there were more of them. They actually got delisted on Steam. I have them. If a game gets delisted, they still have to offer it to you for re-download, so... For a little bit. Look out! Space donut. Harpoon. There's 3 of them. I wish one of the, well, of course I would wish this since I like Beast Wars. If the War and Fall of Cybertron games had kept going, we could have got into like Beast Wars territory. I would have loved that. Also, I love the multiplayer. The competitive multiplayer in those games were really fun. They were really fun. I loved playing as the flyer. They were super weak. They had like the least health, but they had a move called literally like disguise. And what you would do is you had red team and like purple team, right? And let's say you're on the red team, and you're a red jet, and you would jet in there, and there was a move called disguise you could do, or it would change your color from red to purple. So you could actually like fly around and land next to people, and they couldn't tell you were on their team because you were the same color. And then you would just like shoot them in the head. That was it was fun. It was fun. I normally don't play the sneaky characters, but I really liked playing as the jet because it was super fast. You could like it when you imagine Transformers doing cool stuff, you could do that in the game. You could do a thing like where you could like dive bomb somebody and shoot them with your jet guns, and then you would hit the ground, transform into robot, and like slide on the ground and like melee somebody to finish them off, and then transform back into jet mode and fly away. You could do stuff like that. It was really fun, and it didn't last. It brings Optimus with the Beast Wars Optimus. Well, remember, in Beast Wars, Beast Wars is in the same universe. Optimus Primal is not Optimus Prime. He's named after Optimus. Although it's one of those funny child story things, like child show things. Why was his name Optimus Primal before he was a Beast Machine person? The whole idea of Beast Wars is they were regular Autobots and then landed on a planet that had animals, so they became animals to protect themselves from energon buildup. That was the whole point. But why were their names Optimus Primal and Cheetor and Rat Trap before they became animals? Isn't that super convenient? You could argue that maybe they just changed their name. They don't say it in the show. But maybe they changed their name to reflect their new... Maybe that's what they do. Maybe when Autobots and Decepticons like transform into something like that, they like find something and scan it and like change their body. They make their name into something that makes sense for their form. Because I doubt somebody would have been named Cheetor and Rat Trap before they became a cheetah and rat. Maybe they were something else. Like something Tor and something Trap. I don't know. But if I actually do like that. Beast Wars actually does have an interesting plot line that you can follow over time. I like it. For a kid's show, it actually had a cool like plot thing. Commander, the Terran Starship Hangar 4. Ooh. Ooh. Let's make ourselves some Tier 4 ships. What are our options? How do we want to do this? Well, these are just the upgrades. Okay, Tier 4. Let's make engineering first. The engineering ships are kind of like the backbone of the team. They're just big and bulky and do decent damage, and let's do that first. So here are our options. Remember, we're using each ship once for the 2 first fleets. If we make a 3rd fleet, it could be whatever. Jay is currently in the more damaging engineering ship, and Julie is in the more defensive one. We have the Exemplar and the Protector. The Exemplar is the more defensive one, and the Protector is the more damaging one. Which does make sense. Someone who protects would have to be more offensive, I guess. They protect by killing things. So this will be Julie's, and this will be Jay's. Let's make Jay's first. He was our first person, so let's make him first. You have no available... Well, they're not available, that's why. And then we'll make Julie's next, so we can kind of like alternate, so our teams are just as powerful. And then we'll move on to tactical. Now, I believe we gave Remnant the more dodgy one. I think this is our mindset. We gave Remnant the more defensive, dodgy one because he uses Cloak on top of it, so it makes him like impossible to hit. And he already does a ton of burst damage, so having the less damage ship didn't matter that much. We gave Scandy the more glass cannon ship because he doesn't do as much damage as Remnant, so we wanted to kind of like balance it out. The only problem is Scandy doesn't have Cloak, so having the glass cannon one, I don't know, maybe I should switch it. With Remnant's ability to use Cloak and with Julie able to pull aggro with her provoke move, maybe I should give Remnant the glass cannon one and then give Scandy the more defensive one. That might make more sense. We have the Hunter and the Ninja. The Hunter does more damage, and the Ninja has more health and evasion. Yeah, it might make sense to give him the less evasion one just because he can use Cloak to offset it. Scandy can't do that. Yeah, let's do that. So the Hunter is going to be for Remnant just for more damage from his like super charge move. Remnant is on the same team as Julie. The first ship I made was for Jay. So let's do Scandy's first. Then Remnants. I'm using up so much dark matter to do this, but I have enough. And science. I believe I gave Mimikyu the more damaging one, and Ninja the more evasive defensive one because she's mostly healing. Pretty sure that's how I did that. I mean, we could check right now. The Conjurer was Mimikyu's ship, and the Witch was Ninja's. There's not too much difference in ship hull, is there? The difference is 50. Wow. So the Conjurer has more hull points, does more damage, but has less evasion, but still has some evasion. Interesting. This is a weird mix. The ship that has less hull actually has more evasion. Whereas on tactical, the ship that has more hull has more evasion. So on the science one, it's actually like a mix of the two. More hull, less evasion, less hull, more evasion. So it's kind of the same. Well, it's obvious this is the step up from Mimikyu's because it has that burger design, whereas the Warlock has whatever this is, the dome. So this is Mimikyu's. We'll make hers first. And this is Ninja's. Yeah, Ninja has the more evasive one. And does less damage. It's a lot of evasion, though. Yeah, look at all the ships I'm making. Look at all this. And they're all going to be done before the Troll Onslaught gets here. They're going to run into 2 Tier 4 fleets. And while we're doing that, actually, we can also improve them too. Now, as you can see, I'm a little low on dark matter, but I have just enough to do one upgrade. Just one. Interesting. So the Exemplar is the one that Julie has, the defensive one. This one is hull and evasion, and this one is damage and speed. Now you can do both of them. When I first saw these, I thought you could only do one or the other, like you had to choose. But you don't. You can do both. But since Julie is pure defensive, this is the best one to do first. Jay's ship, which will be done first, is the Protector. Blitzer upgrade is aim and speed. Juggernaut is hull and damage. I'll do this one. I only have enough for one. I have 0 dark matter. That's all right. We'll have more while we're waiting. And both our tier 3 fleets are still available. Well, one of them is, since I have Mimikyu doing something. Your fleet watches a decades-old recording of a daring Federation rescue raid on a Zlar Kotaro slaveholder platform. At the emotional climax, we're in the NTF Ashoka. Emergency docks with the crumbling slave station following an accidental collision between several Kotaro vessels. Your crew all cheer and high-five one another. Yeah, we did it. In the past. Do we just go back now? We'll go to the next one. Your fleet arrives at the Zlar Terran Wars graveyard containing a ruined holovid station, touted as a perfect recreation of a famous ambush from the Second Zlar Terran War. However, evidence suggests your fleet should expect potential run-ins with scrap-picking Zlar renegades. I see. Let me guess, we have to fix this one too. Did they just trick us into fixing their stuff for him? Commander, our officer has begun repairing the second Zlar holovid station. We've put our fleet on alert for any incoming hostiles such as Zlar renegades or organized crime. Oh, Jay has finished realigning the astrophysical wavefront controller. The message's signature is of Federation origin, but it's quite weak and we can't lock down its exact location. This is all we were able to decode. Anybody receive Mander Inborg Z ended in some rent location to system. Everything is in ruins. Recruit on supply. Oh, fuel. Much longer. I can serve. It's all we could recover from the signal. We've isolated its origin in Federation space. If we get a fleet close to the signal's rebound point, we may be able to decode it more of it. Am I going to get a new officer doing this? Okay, we have 29 days to do it. One of my fleets is down here doing this. The other fleet is not available because Mimikyu is doing something for like the next 4 days. So rather than go do that immediately, I'm going to wait until Mimikyu is done. Then we'll send that fleet. And there they are. Yep, it's these guys again. All right. Well, you look like the biggest threat. 500, 300, yeah, you're the biggest threat by far. Got it. Whoop. Well, you do less damage now. We made them feel bad about being pirates, so they feel they don't do as much damage now. Reinforced hull. Good dodge. Alright, it begins. Cloak. Combat. How does that work in space? Alright, we did that. Damage over time. Julie, are you just not in your ship? You're not in your ship. Julie's just missing. The ship is on autopilot. That's right, she's still repairing the thing, isn't she? Oh, space donut. Supercharge. Get a damage over time, or heal over time going. Hull breach. That's not too bad. Alright. Good. And here comes the big suicide run. After this. Let us... A little extra damage on them. They won't die from this, but it'll definitely hurt. That did less than I thought it would. That was not a great roll. Well, I mean, she's busy fixing something. In this case, though, if her ship blows up... keep in mind, is it a glitch? Is she supposed to be here? Obviously, but the game knows she's not, so her portrait's gone. But if her ship blows up, does she still die? Or will we come out of this fight and see she's still alive? Of course, she'd have no ship to leave. She'd be like, hey, I'm done repairing. I'm going to walk outside now to my ship. She opens the door and just flies out into space. Why did you move my ship? Rage? Heal over we're not even hurt yet, so that was a waste. You guys are kind of tough, actually. This might kill? Oh, okay, 18, huh? Oh, breach! Joke's on you. Julian's not even in the ship. That does nothing. Oh, there's the purple beam again. Good. Good dodge. Harpoon. Well, she knows. I wouldn't just take her shit without permission. He's like, yeah, go ahead. I'm just fixing this. I'm pretty sure we told her. Hey, I'm also building her a new tier 4 ship, so I feel like I made up for it. We're good. Let's do... Solar Flare! I do a self-heal. Good dodge. No damaging moves. The fight lasted to the point where Ninja has no damaging moves on off cooldown. I'll just do evasive maneuvers. Harpoon! Didn't really need it. Yeah. The holovid at this location is in fact a legendary recording of a Zlar Kotoro disaster, wherein a perfectly organized ambush was accidentally employed against an arriving Khorasan peace delegation. Oops. Not only did it give the ambush away, inviting a Federation counterattack of devastating effectiveness, but the hostility against the Khorasan delegation brought the consensus into the war on the Federation side. Good job. Good job. Kind of reminds me, in a way, has anyone here seen Star Trek Deep Space Nine? If you have, you probably know of some like the more iconic episodes. There's an episode that's kind of like that, like bringing somebody else into a war on your side. It's a really good episode. Your fleet has arrived in the third Zlar Terran graveyard and has discovered a holovid station that is said to be a recording of the epic final showdown between the Kotoro and Federation forces in the final Zlar Terran conflict. Yeah, in the pale moonlight, it's really good. It dives into so many awesome things. Like, I've always liked Star Trek Next Generation because it's a lot about like how people deal with people, like human-alien interactions and diplomacy and like all that kind of stuff, science stuff. There's also obviously fighting, but this Deep Space Nine episode was like kind of like politics, but it also had diving into like he was a captain in it, yeah, diving into Captain Sisko's like mental state during a war and what he's willing to do, and it's cool. Also, Garrick has a big part in that episode, and Garrick's an awesome character. I guess I'll go ahead and fix this one too. Once again, Julie will fix that one. Commander, we've dispatched our officer to repair the 3rd Zlar Memorial Holovid Station. As a precaution, we begin scanning. Yeah, I know. We know they're coming. Commander, the facility at Aldebaran is under attack by those mysterious Vorash aliens. We've received reports they've deployed some kind of leech-like fleshy organ to the side of the facility. If you do not send aid, the facility is likely done for. Oh. Oh. That's the signal one. There it is. What are you guys doing? What are you doing over there? You messing with my stuff? Mimicutie is done doing the thing, so is Jay. Let's go. Oh. They're not done. Well, I have to go now, so. All right, once again, Julie's ship is here just on autopilot. We're kind of controlling it. I just noticed something. Yeah. I think the game actually took this into account. Because look, she has none of her moves. The moves you see are the moves of the ship and the moves of the person. This ship has none of Julie's moves because there's no one in the ship. That's kind of funny. It actually takes it into consideration. I didn't even notice that. They're messing with my stuff. No. Interesting design for a starship. It's just a donut. just a circle with, okay, an eyeball. Space donuts. Wait, but then didn't she have her powers then? The game doesn't know what to do with this. Cloak. Hull breach, huh? Once again, joke's on you. Julie's not in the ship, so... Julie, go ahead and provoke them. Well, ship. Go ahead and provoke them. Yeah, that's a Julie move, so it has Julie's moves. It just can't figure out what it wants to do. Like, is Julie in the ship or not? Let's go ahead and drop a heal over time. Harpoon! I still love that move. All this technology we have, all these beams and stuff we have, we just throw a giant harpoon. Alright, suicide run. Woo, not bad. Order all the pay-per-view. Is that still a thing? Man, I haven't heard that term in forever. I mean, technically, all of streaming is kind of like that now. But back when you could just back when you had stuff like HBO and all that on cable, there were those movies channels you could just buy one movie at a time, or a pay-per-view event like a boxing match or a football game or something. You could just buy the time for just that. Kind of like buying a ticket for it, but you're at home. Yeah. But I kind of forgot about the whole pay-per-view in terms of movies. Back when cable was more popular and streaming wasn't as big a thing. If at all. Alright, you already used suicide runs to targeting systems, whatever it is, targeting support. Reflective shield. Because I'm a jerk. Shoot me! Shoot me! Yeah, there you go. I am rubber and you are glue. Oh, what was... He got rid of all their status effect. Come on. I'm still gonna kill him. Bum, 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 bum. Donut, look out! Oh, I got him. All right, Remnant, you're gonna do... Slow him down. Oh, we got 2 damage over times on that ship. That's good. Oh. Missile Swarm. Didn't work on either ship. Harpoon. All right. Ninja not feeling fantastic. Go ahead and heal yourself. It'll also get rid of the hull breach. All that's left is a little donut ship. Bye. Alright, that's going to continue to get fixed now. We're on. Okay. So, human, tell me, what lessons have you learned from experiencing the true history via our state-of-the-art holovid stations? The Kotaro were dumb. They brought someone else into the war on our side by attacking them. Yep. The Zlar Kotaro were kind of surprisingly inept. Yes, you figured out our glorious lesson. As you say, the only reason the Zlar lost the war was due to the singular inability of the Zlar Kotaro to do much else other than skewer themselves with their own decorative grolok blades like imbeciles. Yes, you can decommission ships to get your people back. Basically the crew on them. I will start doing that because once we have tier 4 ships, we don't need the 1 or 2s I still have. I think I'll keep some of the 3s for the other people. Like if we happen to find a scientist, we can make a 3rd fleet. But they'll only be high enough level to use tier 3 anyway. Finally, we've got that sorted out. As a token of their extremely minimal respect, a small Zlar tug approaches your fleet with a gift. A Zlar Yanthru destruction emitter. You can now assign a special Zlar power destruction aura to any of your engineering vessels from the Ooh. I can give one of my engineering ships a special ability? Is that an upgrade? Like, hold on. Does it just go into the ship, or is that like a permanent thing? How do I actually don't remember how to get to that screen? Hold on. I don't use equipment really, because they're mostly just like one-time use things. I actually don't remember how to get to it. Maybe it's when you actually send them out. If it's an item, cool. If it's a one-time thing, I'll wait until so I can give it to a tier 4 ship. The ships battle? No, they're just destroyed. I wish there was a way to like. I would definitely do that. Kind of like in that game I was playing, Symphony of War, where you can get people to surrender and get stuff for it. The idea of having like non-destructive weapons, like kind of XCOM does that kind of. In XCOM, if you give your ships like EMP weapons, you'll still down the UFOs, but they won't take as much damage. It means there'll be more enemies alive when you go fight them on foot, but you'll also get more salvage because it's bigger pieces. You know, things are still intact. So it's like a risk-reward kind of thing. I should probably fix up my station health a little bit. I could do this one. Health by I kind of need it. But no one can do it. All right. If they're going to show up in 61 days, I got plenty of time. So that's going there. What if I... Oh, let me try something. Where do you go to do that? Is it just under customize? I seriously do not remember where to go in the ships to find equipment slots. I know they exist. Oh, well, here's a... Yeah, but how do I actually put it on somebody? So here's all the equipment. So where's the thing I just got that gives me a new move? Mega drones. Hellboard emitter? No. See where there's ship power added? Ship power added. Discipline Machines 3. Ship gains 60% crew panic resistance plus 2.5 critical chance for length of combat. That's all it does, just give you a new ability. That's cool. I don't remember how to get to it. There's a place where you can give your ships... Oh, here's something else. 60% immobilization resistance plus 6 speed for length of combat. It just gives you an ability that gives you plus... If you use it, you get plus 6 speed and this. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you actually got abilities from this stuff. Another ability. 20% invulnerability resistance and plus 2 evade. That's not, honestly, probably worth the time to use it. You can also scrap this stuff for money. Okay. How do I not know how to do this? You think it'd be here. There'd be like a spot for it, but I don't see anything. Edit? Oh, there it is. I didn't even see the edit button. Okay, yeah, you just put them in there. Got it. But that one was specifically for engineering. Yeah, I didn't see one that was like just engineering ships. Weird. No, take that off. We'll just ignore that. Maybe I have to bring it back. Maybe it's on the ship and when I come back it's available. Well, this mission's done, so. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I might be... I've been mostly playing this game blind. I did play it for a couple hours just to get a feel for it. Thing is, though, I might have read something about these guys. Normally, I wouldn't know this, but since I do, I'm going to try it. I should have saved it beforehand, but... There's a certain thing you do with these guys, if these are the right guys. I think they are. Retreat. Oh, God. Oh, that hurts so much. Battle lost. Or is it lost? I could be wrong. Maybe it's wrong, but we'll see. The new Protector class starship is now ready for active duty. That is Jay's new ship. When we get back, we're going to have a tier 4 ship in our squad. Well, they're still attacking. Maybe that's not what you do. I mean, that's what I read to do. I don't want to lose the place, though. You got a little time. So, we're going to go... I actually don't know how to get to fleet unless I do this. Alright. Here, take that out. And now we have... Look how big this thing is now. The Protector class. Ooh. Also, we have to rename it, don't we? What names have we used so far? Hold on. What names did we use so far? Well, that was the big boss. What else did we have for him? Blackjack, Joker, Walker. Did I get rid of, I think I got rid of the smaller ships. There was, what did we use though? It was Metal Gear. We've used 3 names. Big Boss, Metal Gear, and there was one more we used for him. And I don't remember what it was. I must have gotten rid of some of the ships. Oh, that sucks. That's a reason to keep the ships. Well, I know tier 5 is the highest tier. So what should tier 4 and tier 5 be? What's a good name for tier 4 and tier 5? For like Metal Gear stuff. We've literally already used Metal Gear. And we used Big Boss. We could use Snake. We haven't used Snake yet. And there you go. The USS Cardboard Box. Okay. We're good. So yeah, Jay has his new ship. We named it the Cardboard Box. Again, I think tier 5 will be the Solid Snake. I don't think we've used that yet. I don't think. If we did, Honestly, Metal Gear is probably the best name for his tier 5. I already used it, I think, but I kind of like it for tier 5 better. So what are we doing? We have to figure out what this guy's doing. I think running away was the thing we're supposed to do. But, I mean, I don't want a chance losing that, so... Julie's ship is being produced right now. In 3 days. Supposedly, they're supposed to contact me after I run away. But they didn't contact me. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to go fight them. Let me double check this. What are they're called the... What are they called again? The, yeah, the Vorash. I want to see if I'm actually right about this. Halcyon 6 Vorash. Oh, if you run away and go right back, that's when it opens it up. Okay, so yeah, when you have to run away but then go right back. I didn't go back. So, let's go back. And just to show we mean business, if they kind of like, you know, want to be all warrior about it, I'm bringing my tier 4 ship with me. Hi, friends. Okay. It still didn't work. Maybe you have to go back, like, immediately. I guess I'll try it again. Oh, good. Jay's ship wasn't able to run away, so he's by himself, and he's half... Okay, there it goes. Like, hopefully I don't stay there for another turn, because I'm dead if I do. Ah, I have to do it again? Commander, we seem to be getting hailed by the Vorash fleet. However, our preliminary translation algorithm compilation seems to have run into some serious errors due to what seems to be an extremely arcane thought pattern emanating from the aliens. The fidelity of the translation is highly questionable. Angry humans. No angry now? This is Commander of the Terran Federation. Do you copy? Happy feelings! Fellows look all. Human paste bag has pictures in bag. Big picture. Big picture splitting wildly. Happy pictures and happy feelings. Much. This is interesting. Muchly. Vorash picture humans as happy bags. Happy bags, no paste bags. Maybe paste bags, Vorash hungry. But happy bags, human also happy Vorash. I feel like they're asking for some kind of commitment here. The Vorash seem to be asking for some kind of commitment to friendship, though the translators are having trouble deciphering what they actually mean. What are we accepting here? What if they said, hey, we like eating humans. If you could give us like a bunch of humans every day for us to eat, we won't kill you all right now. Like, willing to give up some of your people for us to eat to live? Sure. Dinner at the tiny ball. Come, human paste bag. Happy now. Many big pictures, split happy feelings. The Vorash have set a course for their homeworld of Nishra and seem to be beckoning us to follow them to them. Though exactly what they mean by a dinner is complete mystery. The new exemplar class! Yay! Julie's ship is ready. We must rename. Julie her ships have been airships from Final Fantasy. The last two are going to be Highwind and Ragnarok. I'm going to make this one Highwind. Because the Ragnarok is one of my favorite airships from Final Fantasy. It's also literally a spaceship, so... Meatbags, yep. There's also an episode of Next Generation. This is like where HK47 came from, the way he speaks. There's an episode of Next Generation, I think it's the first episode of season 3 or 2. And someone talks to the humans on the ship, and they call them, they're like, greetings, bags of mostly water. I think that's kind of like, I always think of that when I think HK47, referring to a human as a bag of water. All right. Also, apparently, with a little bit of KOTOR history here, the voice actor for HK actually kind of made the character because they were originally going to have him be kind of like an IG-88, where he's just kind of serious. He's just a serious murder bot, but he tried being funny, and the people like, that actually worked for the game were like, I don't know. We kind of like it better when you were just serious. But they actually had some testing done, and apparently people liked the humor, so they kept it. And you can tell because the humor is dialed up more in KOTOR 2. In KOTOR, actually, funny, if after you play KOTOR 2, play KOTOR 1, and he seems very tame. He says some funny stuff in 2, but it's also, of course, murderous. So what am I doing here? We don't have to defeat them anymore. But they're not under attack. They said to go meet them, right? Where am I going? Do I just go back? It's just weird that the thing is still there. Oh, now it's gone. Okay. Yeah, they said Mishra? Oh, there's their... Okay, well, they have ships everywhere, but... Oh! Diplomacy's at 100. Nice. Until they eat me. I'm sure everything will work out nicely. So Julie's in her new ship. I think that's Scandy's ship. Yeah, I did Scandy, then Remnants, then Mimicuties, then Ninjas. Yeah. Oh, this is still here. Get out of here. Hello, human buddy. Much pleasure when seeing you. Vorash and humans now friends for every times. Love humans. For dinner. Vorash love humans so much that human love required. If humans do not love Vorash, much anger occurs, but humans love Vorash. All is happy with humans and Vorash. Only happy days ahead. That is all. Talking tires Vorash. Vorash tired now. Goodbye. This is so weird. Vorash shutting down now. Wait, what? Mimikyu, you thought you were kidding. You thought you were joking when you said poison. Poison nanites. Poison the Vorash homeworld and stop their raids once and for all. How messed up do you have to be to accidentally stumble into diplomacy with them and then still do this? You can actually poison them. I'm not gonna do it. We're friends now. But if we didn't have that happen and we were enemies, then hey. Cool, maybe they'll help us fight the troll now. I'm not gonna do it. We're friends now. Yay, the new ninja class. Oh yeah, Scandy can't use it yet. That's right. Why did I even build his ship before all the others when he can't even use it yet? He's one away. We'll get there. Whenever we have more fights pop up, I'll use the fleet that Scandy's in, just so I can get more XP. Yeah, I just think it's funny you can still do it. Yeah, it's just like, hey, Commander, we seem to have made friends with these aliens. They love us now. We're all friends here. Awesome. Ready the poison nanoprobes. Captain, what are you talking about? Deploy the poison nanoprobes. Captain, what are you doing? It's an option. I'm going to press the button. I mean... Keep in mind, I retconned that. In my current save file, he is still alive. Alright.
Well, I'm evil now. Well, time to go poison them then. What if I did that? What if I made it a rule where if someone redeems the evil mode, I have to do anything that's in the game that's potentially, like, evil? So I immediately had to go over there and poison them? Good thing. It'd be good for, like, Mass Effect. Whenever I have a decision to make, it's like, what do I do? And someone uses this mode, and it's like, well, now I have no choice. I must do it. Because I'm evil. Okay, I don't have it on right now because, I'll be honest, Lawrence mode just tires me. I've been so low on energy lately. I'm hoping when I go to the doctor for more tests in about a week and a half, they'll be able to tell me what I have, what's wrong, and give me some stuff to fix it. Maybe. Maybe. But, did I make it so negative mode can work on Lawrence? Did I do that? I don't think I
did. Hold on, now I have to know. Hold on. Turn off that. Wait, hold on, turn it back on. Turn that off. Where did I even put it in here? I can't even. I have so many scenes in here. No. I don't even know where it is in the scene. Not in there. Alright, I'm gonna make this full screen so I can see a little better. Can't see chat right now. Actually, I can on the OBS preview. A little more delayed. I know it's in here. Hold on, is it actually in here, though? Not. This is very confusing. I know it's in the scene. Those. Chat box. Spotify playing. Oh. Why is this still in here? Hey, this is from when I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics. That's still in here. Oh, this is very confusing. I know it's in here. But why isn't it? This is so weird. I can't find it. But I know it's in here. Was it put in the wrong place? No. 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 Like, did it find its way? No, I think it should be like, it shouldn't be in a folder. It should be its own thing. I know where it is. I nested it in a scene, so that means I can't get to it easily. Never mind. The filter's not on there because I need to like move it. Because it's nested in a different scene, I can't, I'd have to go to that scene to see it, and it's just like a black screen. I mean, I guess I could try it. Okay, so it does work. The filter is on him. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that scene has nothing on it, so yeah, it's just a black screen. Yeah, that scene has nothing, including a mic source. There's nothing. That scene has all my channel point sounds. Instead of having to have all those channel point sounds in every scene, it's in one scene, and that scene is nested in the other scenes. So it just makes it easier. But yeah, it can be done. So once that's a thing... I mean, Lawrence is already evil. But that'll make him super evil. Alright, so when is this going to be done? Wait, was one more ship done? I didn't notice? No, Scandi ship was done. Remnant ship should be done now, right? Did I just not notice? Scandi cannot go in a new ship yet. But... Wait, where's Fleet 2? Where's Julie? Oh, there you go. Forgot to put her new ship in there. There you go. Remnant, you should have your new ship right now, right? Okay, so the ninja, I'm pretty sure is Scandi's. So you get the other one. This is really confusing because there's only 2 ships left to make. Which means your ship should be done. But I only see the 1 tier 4 tactical ship. Odd. Huh. That is really weird. Yeah, well, good luck with that. You know how those phone calls go. Commander, we have a situation in the cloning chamber. It seems as though some members of the crew have attempted to improperly use it. A large number of cadets seem to have snuck into the cloning chamber in order to make secondary bodies for themselves. However, the sheer number of them attempting to use it at once overloaded the equilibrium of the system, and now they're trapped in the clone sludge containers. Supercharge the cloning chamber with excess dark matter, shut down the process immediately, and we lose people. See how it plays out. I mean, we might just get a bunch of people. Yeah, do this. Force-feeding the cloning chamber with excess dark matter proves to be an imperfect solution. While some cadets are able to escape their cloning pods unharmed, others are spat out with hastily assembled limb, begging for death. Who would have thought the cloning center would lead to such grisly... Well, hey, that's their fault. They weren't allowed in there. They knew what they snuck in there. Oh, yeah, it's before this. That's why I didn't see it. There it is. The new Hunter class. Which, again, the Hunter is the more glass cannon of the two, since you have the ability to cloak. The Spartan training from the Halo series, yeah. Some of the Spartans didn't come out very well. Like especially the first ones. I think the later generations might have been fine, but first ones were a little rough. So Remnant, what is your ship going to be called? Well, we decided that your tier 4 and tier 5 was going to be Alenko and Sentinel, being Caden's last name Alenko and his class, Sentinel. We'll do Alenko for this one. I can type. And with Ninja, the last two were going to be the last one was going to be Normandy, just because, you know, Normandy. And then I think the tier 4 was going to be Rex. All right, 10 more days for those ships to be done fully. We only have 11 days left for this. Also, it still says they're under attack here. I'm guessing it'll just go away. We better work on this right now. There's only 11 days. I don't know how long it's going to take. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. A Federation distress signal, but we can't determine the origin. We'll have to send a fleet to the exact sector before we can scan for the... Okay. Oh, we have to find it? Well, we're going to lose that signal. It's somewhere in New Terran Federation space. Oh, come on. That means I have to find... We don't know where it is. It could be anywhere. I'm going to miss out on that mission, aren't I? But we only have 11 days left. If I had known it was one of those search things, I would have... It's somewhere in here. Better get lucky. All right. We are going to launch the first fleet. Then we'll launch the second fleet this way. I'm going to assume if we find it, it'll tell us. All right. There. Now, I wish I could pause it, because if I send one fleet, I can pause it immediately, I guess, but... Like, it's kind of a waste of time, because then I have to go to this fleet and do this. Is there a button for pause? Yep, spacebar. Okay. But we're still looking. We went there. Let's go over here. Oop. Okay, they're both in... Okay, nothing here. I can't tell which one's... I think this one's here. I mean, thanks to our improvements we made with our engines, we're moving pretty fast. We probably can get to everywhere in 11 days. I'm hoping the game tells us when we get there, so I'm not missing anything. How much time do I have left? 7 days. Making good time. Hello? Anyone out there? Commander, our forces and Second Fleet have experienced a strange phenomenon deep in Troll space. We're transferring you their signal now. Your fleet has detected a strange broadcast, a beautiful ghostly song emanating from a small gas field in Troll space. Our translation algorithms suggest the song seems to be asking our fleet to disperse dark matter in a strange floating box nearby. Deploy dark matter canisters, fire on the box, order your officers to attempt to physically commune with the creature. Ignore the song? Let's communicate. Your officers in unison stand on the representative ship bridges with and message their temples massage. I can read while humming deeply, almost as if turning off by the stupidity of the attempt. The psychic song immediately stops. Did that fail the entire mission? No, that was just a separate thing. That's fine. I'm not going to reload because of that. That was just an RNG thing. Commander, we're detecting the faint echoes of a signal with the same signature as the one we intercepted with Halcyon 6 Hypercaster. I recommend we perform a scan of Delta, Virginia to see if we can pick up more of it. And we did it. How do I... There it is. And it'll only take Ninja 2 days. Good thing, because we only have... Oh, it reset. Okay. Good. Ooh, big burger. New burger ship. I know who that is for. Mimicutie, are you in this fleet? You are. Well, you're going back home. You're going to get your new ship. Commander, we finished our scan of Delta, Virginia, and luckily we were able to process the entire message. Is anybody receiving this? This is Captain Ingeborg Zhao of the New Terran Federation. I'm stranded in some sort of cosmic rift. The same kind those aliens came through when they invaded New Terra. Based on my readings, the rift's current location is somewhere in the Delta, Virginia system. I've been stuck here for months. How I've managed to keep this shuttle's reactor going this whole time is a miracle, but we can't hold on much longer. If you're receiving this and I'm no longer at Delta, Virginia, then the rift must have moved to another sector. It only stays open for a short time before moving on again. There are troll here still, but I managed to avoid detection so far. If anyone is receiving this, I expect heavy resistance should you find me. Commander, now that we know what to look for, we were able to scan Federation space for the rift signature. We know which sector is open in it currently, but it won't be long before it jumps again. Okay. Okay. You're going back home. So where is it right now? Oh, I'm guessing it's that, yeah. All right, we're going to rescue him. We have 2 tier 4 ships in this fleet. We should be okay. Mimicutie, I'm gonna take you out of the Haunter and put you in... No, that's the wrong one. Where's the ship? Let's see. Is that the right one? Yeah, it's the right one. And of course, we're going to rename it the Gengar. It evolved into the Gengar. Now, what's the tier 5 going to be if tier 4 was Gengar? Mega Gengar? I mean, we could always do Mimikyu, but it's also in your names. Like, what should your tier 5 ship be called? So that fleet, we're still waiting on Ninja's ship. And Scandy has to be 1 more level before we can do anything. Bennett. Oh. You know, I kind of want Scandy to do this because I want him to get experience so he can get to level 10 faster. So instead of you going there, you come home. No, do not go there. No, stop. Stop going there. Why don't you listen to me? It keeps making them go home through the place I already told them to go. I don't want them to go there. No, stop. I want you to completely stop. Stop. Why won't you stop? Fine, just go there. Commander, our fleet has arrived at Edda, and the cosmic rift trapped in Zhao is still open. Sure. Nice to see a friendly face, finally. Now listen carefully. I'm going to supercharge my wave transmitter so that you can get a lock on me through the rift. Then, for God's sake, teleport me with everything you've got. And that's probably no fighting. Commander, we're getting some interference. It looks as though the Kroll were able to pick up our signal as well. Our fleet should brace for incoming. Oh, they did move. Good. I want to use the other fleet so Scandy can get some experience so we can finally... okay, I can't. Why can't I? Isn't the other fleet just here? Why won't you let me... Oh, that's why. There you go. I'll have to mess with the abilities of tier 4 ships because they reset everything. So you stay out there, and we're gonna send the other fleet in. Yeah, but megas don't exist anymore. Do you think they'll ever bring megas back? Agatha? The original Ghost Trainer? The original Ghost Master? Although she had more poison types than Ghost, I guess. What do we got here? Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 3. Well, we're dead even. So, I can have 6 abilities. Oh, he got the Destruction Aura. Oh, it was the ship that was currently there got it. Although it seems to be I think it's not the person, it's the ship. Which sucks because now when I get a tier 5 ship, it'll be gone. It is a single enemy, does damage, inflicts crew panic and destruction. What is Destruction Aura? I don't know. Acid bombs. Is this a better version of... Oh, it's all enemies with a cooldown of 5. Still, though, all enemy acid bomb kind of sounds good. Hull breach on everybody. Ooh, kind of like it. Eruption was always kind of lame. Shield Disruptor. Inflicts vulnerable. So does this. Which one's better? Cooldown of 2, cooldown of 5. This... Wait, why is this a thing? Oh, all enemies. Ooh, that's also kind of good. I get one more. I don't like Eruption. Never really liked the mines. This is a good single target, but only for crew panic, which I can do. Kind of want to see what Destruction Aura is, though. Acid Bomb is cool. I guess I could try this. I don't know why I keep doing that, because I want to keep most of the stuff intact. Mimicutie, I'm going to give you both heals, the heal over time and the single heal. The damage over time. Warp Storm. All enemies hull breach. You also have this. But Jay has it too, so. Psionic Storm. All enemies. Croup. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Torture. I do this one, even though this does crew panic as well. This is a nice one to do because it just does pew-pew damage whenever I need it. It only has a cooldown of 2, everything else has more. Oh, except for this, but yeah, that's good. And his stuff didn't change. Got it. Alright. Jay's got some new, has a new loadout. Let's see how it works. Haste. Targeting support. Now, Shield Disruptor has a warm-up of 2 turns, which is the one that gives vulnerability to everything, which is nice. Disintegrate Hull is a nice single-target move that exploits crew panic, which we have access to. I'm not using these two. Ramming Speed exploits engines down, which Scandy has. I don't know. I'm bad at naming things. I'm gonna try this move. Oh, it's the donut move. It does damage over time. Okay. Not that special. That hurt a lot. It does damage over time. So does Hull Breach, and I have that. I could swap out that for the other Hull Breach thing. Heal. Protective thing. How specific? Commander Mimikyu, I would like you to use Protector Thingy. Aye. Scandy, use the flag move. Ooh. Big beam. What did I give you? You have all these things. I really need to use these more often. Dimensional inversion, how much damage you took. Reflective shield. Bladed field. Yeah, do Psionic Storm. Alright, so Scandy now has the Dimensional Flashbang. It inflicts engines down on a single enemy, which means I probably don't need this anymore. Has a slightly longer cooldown, though. Also, this is a free move. Let's use it. All enemies inflicts engines down. That's great. We'll do a little damage over time and heal myself. Alright. Everyone has engines down already. I could use this for a nice hit for Vulnerable. Vulnerable's over next round, so let's take advantage of this. Good hit. That's back up. Acid bombs. Yeah. Got some great AoE moves now. That's still on everybody. More damage over time. Flashbang. Everyone still has engines down. Everyone does more damage. Scandy being a team player. You know, like in Blitzball. Ow! Ow. I mentioned Blitzball and the aliens tried to kill me. There's a lesson in that. So this is a single ally heal over time. This is a single ally just heal. That's my ultimate move, Drone Swarm, and then we have some tune-up. Bum, 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 bum. Not bad. More Shadow. Commander, our fleet has arrived at Ada, and the Cosmic Rift trapping Ingeborg Xiao is still open. But you just said that. You said that. But what? But I think I might have screwed things up by moving in a new fleet. Okay. Reporting for duty. I'll try to get up to speed on what's happening. It won't take me long. Wait, why are you green? Why are you green? Also, by the way, Science Officer. Perfect. Say hello to the third member of our third fleet. They're probably level 7 to start, which is not great, but once someone gets level 13, I can do the thing at the place. I know that's very specific, but that means everyone will be bumped up to level 10. Which means our third fleet will be able to use tier 4 ships when that happens. Remnant is the closest to level 13. Who should we add? Who gets to be alien person? Mist! Mist wasn't on the team yet. Mist is now our alien biologist. Oh, they're also a consular. That's good because I don't think Aura or Jeebus have consular. That's good. Every team could use one of those. Oh, we're fighting again. What is happening? We already okay. I think I glitched it a little bit. More experience? All right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Bip, ba, da, ba, boop, boop. Ow! Stop shooting, Jay. Okay, we are going to tune up. It lasts for several turns, and it's a heal over time for him. Good. That's a lot of heal over time. We're going to haste Jay. What? You're not the bad guy. You're going to be part of our third fleet. It's going to be you, Aura, and Jeebus. Once I have the ships to build. You can only use tier 3 for now. I already have tier 3 ships you can use. Then when you get to level 10, we'll have to make you some tier 4 ships. Actually, yeah. Jeebus is also an alien. Aura is the only human. What do I do here? Do a heal over time on Mimikyu. Reflective shield on Jay. They seem to like shooting him. Should have done that first. Strafing run. Shield disruptor. I'm using all the big stuff now. Oh no, black holes. What else can we do? Psionic Storm. Ow! Ow! Ow, look at her HP. Ugh. That's not great. That hurt a lot. We're going to die. Nah, we got plenty of heals. Flashbang. Acid bombs. And that got rid of every single debuff I put on him. Lovely. And that got rid of other okay. Alright, do your move because next turn you're dead. Bum, 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 bum. Just in case. That did some decent damage. 118 health. Kill him. Well, we found Zhao, who was missed all along. They were using a fake name to throw off the enemy. Okay, Scandy is now level 10. Once again, I asked the question, what were we doing with Scandy? Every time. Oh, yeah. I remember now. It was either going to be to get all this for Into the Fray 3, and then get this, which makes enemies do 15% less damage, or don't take Into the Fray 3, and take this. Allies do 15% more damage. It all depends on what we want. If we take Into the Fray, we'll still have the aura for 15% less damage from enemies. If we take Into the Fray, we'll have this. If we take this, we just won't have that. I will say, the better versions of some things doesn't seem to be like that big of a difference. Like, we'll still have Into the Fray 2. Wherever it is. Yeah, we already have Into the Fray 2. I think the only difference is it does more damage initially. That's not that good, honestly. I think I want this instead. So we're going to take these 3. Mostly just for this, so I have a better version of this. And then, because we can't really get anything else down here. And then I'll take this for more damage. Yeah, so we'll take this first. Jay has an upgrade. I know we screwed him up a little bit because we took these that I don't want. Unfortunately, Jay is a victim of first time playing the game. I don't want any of these. So unfortunately, he has 3 points spent in stuff I don't want. And he's only going to get 2 more points after this. So what can we do with 3 points? We can do this and this and this. What is this? Yeah, this actually, it's good. Ramming speed 3, and then we can also get repair drone overdrive 2 and 3. That looks good to me. We can't really make much progress down here considering we're all the way back here. So, yeah. Him a little more so. I think I realized it a little bit earlier with you. But Jay, it was like, I'm going to take this, this, and this. And it's like, oh, I don't like that for him. Okay. Well, we can now make Aura, Jeebus, and Mist their own fleet. Which means we actually have to pay attention to their stuff now. Well, Aura is a mechanic. The same as Jay. We all know I like mechanic. And we all know I don't like commando for mechanic. So Aura is going to be Jay without the screw-ups. Now, it doesn't mean I can't take these. Normally you get these 3 abilities, but this gives you the abilities of the other class. Like, this is Inventor stuff. I could give Aura Supercharged Polarity for provoking, if I want to make him a tank build. Reinforce Hull for a tank build. Salvage Harpoon. And I don't remember this being that great. So I could spend 3 points giving Aura that. Unfortunately, I can't make them better. That's the reason why I kind of don't want to do it. He would always only have level 1 of those abilities. And some definitely improve more than others. Like the Provoke one, the more you make it better, the bigger resistance you get and the threat level you get. That's really good. Most of the time, another ability is like, it does a little more damage and that's it. So I'm not going to go that direction. We need to pick something good for Aura to do. Now, I kind of want to take these because normally they're just like overall stuff. You have a bunch of ground abilities, and then you have more. Okay, that's only for ground combat apparently, which can pop up. We have repair drone overdrive, just 5% resistance to burst damage, and resist hull breach. What abilities are good? I like quick tune-up for a self heal. Ramming speed is also pretty cool for damage. Ball lightning. It's a ground power. Never mind. Oh, just health plus 150. That's nice. What are the end results down here? Broadside salvo. You have a chance of inflicting vulnerable on yourself, or you can inflict hull breach. Almost 100%. Not terrible. More ground powers. So what is our end game for you? Since Jay has ramming speed, why don't we try something new? Like this broadside salvo ability. Why don't we go this path? Jay completely ignored the bottom path. Just for fun. Screw the building ideas. Let's just try some different stuff out. I know I'm not going this way. And I really don't want to make him a tank because he wouldn't be a great one because he can only have level 1 of that ability. Yeah, let's go down here. We'll be getting Broadside Salvo as his main ability. And we can also... might not have the points, but we can also maybe get something else. In order to get down here, we have to take these here. Let's do that first. I'll take an extra 150 health. I'll take Ball Lightning, I guess. Broadside Salvo 1. Broadside Salvo 2. I can skip this one. Although the ship speed plus 5% is not bad. And giving them better ground combat's also not terrible. Not a priority, though. I have to take this. Health and damage, great. Can't even take this yet. Now, this is where I could branch off. Because I'm already taking these, I could go for whatever this stuff is. Quick tune-up, which is a great self-heal. In order to get that, I would have to take these two, this, and then that's not bad. That'll work. I'll take this for plus 5% damage and resist to weapons disruption. Okay, have to wait on these. So I can't take this yet. I can't take it. Let's start working on this. Pro Mastery. I could do this just so I have level 1 of it. It's a nice little repair ability for a single ally. I don't have to make it better. I could just get it for a little extra mini healing. This is also not bad. So just going like 1-2 might not be so bad, and I can ignore the rest of this. But let's start working on this. I want to get to quick tune-up. Since I can take advantage because I already got this. So let's take... I will take ramming speed 1. Oh, I'd also end up ramming speed 2. I'd end up with the same stuff Jay has. That's okay. Extra stuff I can do. And I need this so I can take this. Yep. And then later, we will take here, here. Well, here. And then we'll take here, and here, and then whatever else we can take. Jeebus, you are an operative. You are the same as Remnant, which means Jeebus can do the amazing burst damage that Remnant can do. I kind of don't want to build you exactly the same, but the supercharge thing is very powerful. The combination of cloak, supercharge, and then use big move. I could give you a new big move. Maybe. Well, we already know we don't want this. And these are all ground powers, which I might give you just to make you not terrible on ground stuff. Here's weapon supercharge. It's such a... I just like doing it. I'm still going to give you that. Supercharge 2. Even just level 1 might be enough. See, this supercharges for 150 extra % damage, whereas level 2 is 175. So it's not like it's that much better, right? Well, remember, Remnant, I'm only doing Suicide Run on you because it was along a path I already went. Is there another move that could work with Supercharge besides Suicide Run? I guess there isn't. Because there's ground abilities, there's Cloak. Yeah, I think it's just Suicide Run that's like the big move. Either that or maybe like a ship move. Oh yeah, Backstab. Remember we couldn't get you Backstab level 3 because we didn't have enough points? Backstab level 3 does 140% damage and can do that. What is Suicide Runs? 135. What about Suicide Run level 3? 175% damage. This is only 140. So it's actually not as good. It's actually not as good as Suicide Run. However, Suicide Run can also accidentally disable yourself and make yourself vulnerable, whereas Backstab doesn't do that. We could make Jeebus a rogue. and just go for backstab. We will actually get suicide run along the way, but we can also get backstab. So, do we have enough points to get to supercharge level 3 and backstab? Probably not. We would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 just to get to this. Then we'd have to go here, here, here. Actually, you know what? It might be viable. There's not that many we have to like. We can't take Cloak 3 because we'd also have to take this. Because that leads into it. And we might not have enough well, that would only take 2 more points. No, you have to oh wow. You have to take here and here. Yeah. So we can't take this one. That's fine. But we could just go here, 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 here. That might actually work. All right, let's go that way. So, supercharge. And we also need to take the bottom path all the way up there. So, suicide run. Oh, I have to take these two to be able to... That's not terrible. Oh, and I gotta take this to get to... Okay, maybe we can't do it. If that's the case, I'd rather have them... I don't know. But we'll see. So you're at level 7. How many more points are you going to get? Well, 1, 3, 4, 6. Hold on, I already messed it up. Brain math. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. You get 9 more points. Nope, it's already done. We get 9 more points. Where do those 9 points go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I won't be able to take this, but who cares? It's ground move. We have just enough. We should be able to reach the end of this and this, barely. Which means your ground abilities are going to be awful. Because these increase ground abilities by quite a bit. So if I do this, we can get both of these. But you're going to have terrible ground powers. Except for what little we're picking up in here. Like, you'd have point blank to... Point blank. You'd have some. You just wouldn't have, like, the basics. Okay. You'd still be viable. That's good. And Mist. Mist has an epic. Mist has an epic. Ooh, Mist has an epic ability. Singularity. All enemies. 300% damage. And then 117% damage for 3 rounds. And then 67 on top of that for 3 rounds. And it also inflicts Singularity, Sensors Offline, Crew Panic, Hull Breach, Engines Down, Vulnerable, and Weapon Disruption. This seems ridiculously good. Okay, Mist. That's gonna be good. Now, I will say Biologist is the more healy of the two. So you're gonna be our medic, but you're also gonna have this. You're gonna be the white mage who has Ultima. That's kind of nice. You're also the counselor on the team. So we can give you these cool counselor abilities too. Just to save points, I could potentially just take the first one that gives evasion, or even the third one that makes the enemies do less damage, instead of the one that's we do more damage. See what we have left over. I also might have to go this way to get the epic. I'm not sure. The way the epic works, I think you might just have to get an ability past this point. to get it, but I might have to put points in here, here, and here to unlock it. I'm not sure how it works. Which wouldn't be terrible. It would give you Warp Atomic Structure 1. That's not bad. Oh. This just gives plus 200 health and a bunch of resistances for only 2 points here and here. That's kind of nice. But what is our end game? What is our end game here? Ship maneuver, spin maneuver is kind of meh. Invasive surgery. Here we go. Ninja is prioritizing nano restoration fields because it's good. I wouldn't mind giving that to you too. I don't like stasis lock. I'd almost say let's give Miss stasis lock because Ninja doesn't have high stasis lock, but I don't like it. Most of the alien ships seem to resist ship disable. So why would I give this to you? It just doesn't, it seems like it's bad for that reason. So what if I just give you a heal move in here and then give you all of these and do these if I have to? Can I just do this now? Okay, you have it now. Hey, congratulations, Mist. You already have access to a singularity. Okay. Yeah, this is too good not to go towards. This heal over time is too good not to take. So we're going to give you that. So how do I get there? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to take 8 points just to get that. But we'll get some stuff along the way, some ground powers and things. That's not terrible. We'll get you spin maneuver 2, so it's there. What's down here? All ground stuff? Mostly. Okay, yeah. Let's work towards that, and we'll do this. So let's give you the starting 2. You'll get one of these so we can use it. It's the first one. It gives you evasion and aim. It's not bad. Yep. You only get them from your starting character, which is why Jay has it, and people you rescue, which is why Mist has it. This person joined us, and then we recruited Aura the normal way. All right, let's start working towards this ability. Oh, I gotta take these as well. I missed that. That kind of sucks. We're out of points. That's okay. We got plenty of points coming. We should be able to reach this. It's only going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more points. And we get like 8 more. So we'll have 3 left over for these. Awesome. And once someone gets to level 13, we'll be able to boost everyone back up to level 10. So we can actually make our 3rd fleet. I'm going to get rid of these. I'm not really using them anymore. Create new fleet. 3rd fleet. And we have... We can actually pick and choose. Aura is the engineer, and he is the same as Jay, which means we might want a more offensive ship. Jay's old tier 3 ship was the Big Boss. I'll go with that. I'll rename it, but... Aura. And then next is going to be... Jeebus. And we will give, since Jeebus is the same as Remnant, we can actually, honestly, either ship works. We either have one that does more damage or one that has better evasion. Either one works. It was the Reeve was Remnants, which I believe is the more evasive one. And the more damaging one was... Oh, we didn't put Scandy in his new ship yet, did we? That's why. No. I was wondering why we didn't have the other tier 3 ship. Yeah, the Ninja is his. Oh. I didn't level him up, so technically he's still level, wait, he's level 10. What? Is evasion actually good? I mean, it's like evasion in any game. It's a chance. Why can't I... Oh. Hold on. No, Ninja. Where is Scandy? Scandy, what are you doing? Are you over there? You're over there. Over there. Oh, Ninja ship is available now. Okay. Let us fix up our fleets now because we have access to everything we need. Let's just go to here. All right. First fleet. This is where... Yeah, this is where Scandy goes. Which means he needs his new ship, which is the Ninja, called the Ninja for now. I will rename the Ninja. What is something we can name it? Let's see. I know what the tier 5 ship is going to be for him. The tier 4 ship will be the Auron. And then we need Mimikyu back in here. There. All tier 4 ships. I will have to mess with Scandy's abilities. Because when you put a new ship in, it kind of like resets everything. So we'll do that. Then we have second fleet, which Ninja needs... Why no? Was it a no? Fleet configuration currently unavailable. Bleh. Did I put you in the same ship as him? No, I didn't. Weird. Nope. Oopsie. Let me go back to where Mimikyu was. I'm just messing everything up now. So why is this a no? Well, that's confusing. Oh, they're still out. I didn't even notice they were still out. Whoops. I thought only one fleet was out. So fleet 1 is this. Fleet 2 is nobody right now. Let me fix that. Julie. Remnant. And Ninja in their new ship. Ninja is still in there, but we can do this. There. And we will rename the tier 4 ship the Rex. Okay. Third fleet. Back to the third fleet. We need a ship for Jeebus. We are going to take one of the old ships. We have the Reeve and the Celsius. I believe the Reeve was the more evasive one, and the Celsius was the more offensive one. Because Remnant has the advantage of having Julie on the team, who could pull hate off her teammates. Jeebus doesn't have that, so I think the more evasive one's probably the better one. And then we have Mist. What ship would Mist like? The Garrus? I'm obviously going to rename them. The Garrus or the Haunter? The Burger ship or the Dome ship? I believe Burger is more offensive, and the Dome is more evasive. See, since you're going after mostly healing things, Burger ship. I was gonna say the Burger ship's probably the worst option because you don't do that much damage. You're built for healing, but just because it's the Burger ship, they're both fine. They're both fine. The science ships are weird. The ship that has like the most hull, normally the ship that has the most hull also has the most evasion, while the other ship does more damage. In the science ships, it actually alternates. The ship that has the most hull isn't the one that has the most evasion. So I believe you have more evasion with this ship. The other one has more hull, this one has more evasion, I think. The science ships are weird. No, I'll give you the Burger ship, just because it's a burger. Just flying burger. Okay, we have our 3 fleets. Looking good. Let's save the game before I have to do all that again. Now, 35 days. Look at how many materials we have. I know what I'm doing. We are going to go to the repair bay, and we are going to do some emergency starbase repairs. And we are going to have Jay do them, because it only takes 2 days. Since First Fleet is already out of commission because Jay is here, let's see if we have anything else to do. Who else is on that? Scandy and Mimikyu. Mimikyu. Go ahead and look in that room. And Scandy, if possible, we'll do this. All right, so the First Fleet is busy cleaning out rooms and doing stuff. So yeah, we're kind of just sitting here. Unless missions pop up, nothing we can really do. Now, I could go into Churl Space and see what happens. But I should probably wait until this happens first. I don't think I want a chance going in there yet. I could save it and find out, I guess. All right. Hey, Second Fleet. You want to try something? Let's go. Awesome. The repair base completed its repairs. Yeah, oh, cool. We're almost up to full then. Okay, and that means Fleet 1, First Fleet, is now back in their ships. Human Commander, it's my duty to warn you that one of our glorious Zlar-Yanthu fleets is on a trajectory towards you with hostile intent. Well, I wish I could say this is a declaration of war. For your many transgressions against the Zlar races, it is in fact because we lost control of it to the troll. Taken over your fleet? Indeed, these troll monsters seem to have decided that they cannot beat us with sheer firepower, so they resort to mind control like cowards. Though granted, we did sink many resources into developing a form of brainwashing to use against you Federation humans, in case we ever wanted to conquer and subjugate your race, but our scientists concluded the goal to be impossible. Which reminds me, I must execute some scientists today. But I digress. Thanks. I was primarily warning you so that you could prepare for your deaths, in whichever primitive matter to which your race subscribes. For there is no manner possible in which you come out victorious, though by all means, try. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must now scour the various law races for mutant genes that protect against these psychic attacks, so that we may breed a new race of anti-troll super soldiers. Wish me luck in my eugenic endeavor. Ooh, okay. Using the E word there. Alright. Patrol have infiltrated the Terran starship hangar. Tier 4 on Halcyon 6. While our crew mostly sealed them in. Yep, let's go take care of that. Unfortunate. Well, actually, no. Yeah, our first fleet's still here. Yeah. All right. First fleet is going to beat up these aliens. Oh, these are no joke. These have 440 health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we're... I don't know. Alright, that person now does extra damage. Wonderful. Ow! That person also does extra damage. Great. All enemies inflicts blinded. That might not be such a bad idea. Or shrapnel for bleeding. Also good. Tear gas. Oh, it has a 70% chance to stun. What's your stun resistance? Nothing. Ooh. Go for it. Now, Jay, what would you like to do? Slow somebody down. I did good damage, too. That was a crit. Dun, dun, dun. We'll inflict the person so they do less damage. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, alright. That wasn't that bad. Blind them. Ooh, Mimic QT no feel good. Mimic QT no feel good. That's a problem. Slow him down. Good thing you didn't attack. Okay, good. Heal yourself, please. And now someone else is about to die. Scandy, not feeling good. If this person hits Scandy, he might die. Who is it? Top one? 86, 64. This has a chance to kill. A pretty decent chance. It did not kill. He dodged it! Yay! Scandy dodged it because he wants to live. So he can do more Final Fantasy X speedruns. And play more Blitzball. Ow, we are all almost dead. Somebody's got to die. Do I have all enemies 26 to 39? Well, there's a chance it'll kill 2 of them. Got it. What's my most damaging move? Mind Toss? Yeah. Oh, wow, that was a good hit. We did it! Everything's fine. Mimic QT has 35 health and is bleeding out. Scandy is on the floor, just in a heap, in critical condition. And Jay's fine. Jay's fine. Alright, that's done. What else were we doing? Prepare for shuttle onslaught. Then we have the base over here. Oh yeah, we were also seeing what's going to happen when I send my fleet over here. I have no idea. Huh? No. Wait, how strong is this fleet? 443. There's also another troll in there, but I think that's just the one thing. Because they took over. I was going to say, what if we send our new 3rd fleet in? But 3rd fleet only has tier 3 ships, and there's a tier 4 in there. Let's not get them killed as soon as we got them. Oh yeah, I didn't rename the ships yet. Aura is starting on tier 3, so we only need 3, 4, and 5. I know what I want to name his tier 4 and tier 5. I already have an idea for that. What's his tier 3? Kane. His favorite class in Final Fantasy is Dragoon. So I was going to do tier 4 Lancer, tier 5 Dragoon. And Kane is a Dragoon in Final Fantasy IV. And then Jeebus, you know which one to name your tier 4 and tier 5? What do you want your tier 3 to be? And Mist, what would you like your tier 3, 4, and 5 ships be called? Try to think of something that's like a nice like evolution naming scheme. So we can do, 3, 4, 5. Because you're in a tier 3 right now. But yeah, I'm not sending our third fleet. That'd be dumb. Let's not get them killed yet. We will send our first fleet, though. Oh, they're coming to us. Okay. Well, oopsie. Oh, look how weak these guys look. We're just going to clean up their space. Made it seem like going to their space was suicide. We're good. Is anyone in the new ship? Ninja is. I need to mess with the ninja's abilities. Because that was the screen to do that in. So Ninja's just gonna have a bunch of random abilities? Oh, I don't think we did that for Remnant either. I think we're just gonna have a bunch of rando abilities. Alright. Oh good. I don't have okay. Alright. Oh, you have well, that stasis is your ability. That's fine. Okay. And Julie. At least Julie has the right stuff on. Oh, look at Julie just dodging stuff and taking hits. Everything's on cooldown or... Okay. Torture. Zap them. Oh, wait. Oh, I think Julie has random stuff on too. Most of it's fine, but I have brace on. I need to fix all of these. I think the only one I did properly was Chase, now that I think about it. Sonic Storm. Zap. Any other fun things we have? Alright, Remnant has Supercharge. I could do Suicide Run to do a bunch of damage to one person, or I could do a pretty hard-hitting attack on all three of them. Let's do that. Yeah. Yep. Since they're weaker ships, yeah. He just killed all three of them. So what's the big... I mean, I don't see a big deal about being in here. We're good. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Can I actually take these over? I can! I think I might actually... No, I can't. Never mind. Well, maybe they're a fixer-upper. Remember the last time we found skulls in our territory, we could fix it up? Maybe we can actually take some stuff in this space. Except I can't because it's not giving me the option. Never mind. It's just weird that it has that even though I can't fix it. Oh well. Tier 4 and Tier 2. Now we got that. We got that. Now, let me actually do this. Okay. Oh, everyone gets it. Oh, every engineering ship gets this ability. That's kind of cool. It's a free little ability. Acid Bomb is great. It hits all enemies and causes hull breach. By the only way Julie had the way to put hull breach on people was javelin. Was the harpoon. But now... Alright, deconstruct, we don't need that because we have... Well, I mean, this has a long cooldown, but... Instant repairs on self because she's tank build. Shield disruptor because it's great. Hits all enemies. It does have a long cooldown and has a 2-turn warm-up, but it's still really good. I'll actually do this. I kind of like having this extra damage over time. Kind of like it. On her, anyway. Jay has better options for damage. Julie has kind of like less stuff, so... That just for some damage, and... It might make sense to do this, but if you have too many abilities to use, they'll run out. It's like, I use the armor move, I use brace, I use provoke. By the time I get all that stuff on me, the first thing's wearing off. I'll do Disintegrate Hull, since Ninja can do Crew Panic. Next is Remnant Ship. Bullseye's always good for just a nice, hard-hitting thing. I do like Crippling Shot for just when it's needed. Obviously, this for just buffing the group after we're done doing our thing. Munitions Backfire. Weapon Disruption and Munitions Backfire, whatever that does. Seeker Missiles. Single Enemy. Pulse Mesh? Not even sure what that does. Don't want that. Exploit sensors offline, which Ninja can do. Do that. And one AoE move would be good. Do we want Strafing Run for engines down on everybody, or do we want weapons? I like engines better. And Ninja. Healing, healing, sensors offline. Defense, damage over time. That's it. That's all we got. There is Warp Storm, which I kind of want to do because it's cool. It's nice to be able to pop off a hit everyone move every 4 or 5 turns because of the cooldown. But I also want this for Crew Panic for the move that Julie has. What do I get rid of? I want the double heal. I mean, Ninja already has a heal over time. Do I really need 2 of them? Yeah. I'll do this for now. What I can do, you can have multiple configurations. What I can do is, if I'm at a moment where I run out of my own self-heals, Ninja's self-heals, I can put this back on. Which means I can do this. And just not have that on. Good. So, second fleet is good. First fleet still needs some configuration. Might have done Mimicuties too. I think Scandi might need it though. Well, it's obvious which ship is the higher priority. Okay. Let's get this going. Julie, I want you to up your hull. That'll hurt a little bit. What is... Oh, we're in a cluster swarm. Oh, everyone's resisted the hull breach. That kind of sucks. Alright. Let's do Crew Panic. We could do a 1-2 punch with this. If Julie could provoke and then do Harpoon, then Remnant can do his Suicide Run, and then Julie could do that move that takes advantage of this. I might want to, if I do this again, I might, like a nice 1-2 punch on a single target, I might want to not do Crew Panic until the next turn, because it might run out before I get there. But I can always put it back on. Supercharge. Kind of still learning the timing. So then we do provoke. Yeah, the crew panic's going to be done, but again, I can put it back on. See, this exploits a hull breach, and Julie has a thing that puts hull breach on everything. That's a great combination, except here, when hull breach doesn't work. I am going to... Yeah, the timing's going to be off. I'm going to have to put crew panic back on when I can. Do that. Alright, here's where we can do our... Oh, the timing's off. I already supercharged, but Julie hasn't harpooned yet. Why is the timing off? This works every time. Armor. Yeah, cloak, armor, provoke. I should have 3 turns to Julie, then 3 turns. That's weird. Oh, maybe because of the ship change. Now Remnant's a little faster, which means I can't do armor and then provoke and then harpoon. Because by the time Remnant is ready to do a suicide run, Julie doesn't have time to do harpoon yet. Okay. I have to change my order of operations here. I will do provoke. I don't think we even need this anymore. I'll do provoke and then harpoon. The timing will work out. Backstab maneuver, suicide run. This won't do nearly as much because they're not vulnerable, but... Harpoon. Just so vulnerable's on them. Do this to put that back on, just so it's on. Okay. Strafing run. Now I'm going to do... Oh yeah, I have this I can do as well. This for big damage. Ooh, that did a lot. That did not kill. That was I think that was a terrible roll. Good. All right, tier 4 ships looking good. Oh, Remnant gained structural engineer. Space combat health plus 5%. Good, because you have the lowest HP of anybody. I mean, we're just going to keep going around and kill... Ooh, that one's a little tougher. That one's a little iffy. What about this one? That's better. Commander, our fleet in Churl space has encountered what seems to be a number of Zlar ships masquerading as Churl. We just received a hypercast from a nearby Zlar fleet that is claimed to have successfully mimicked the outward appearance of the Churl through layering itself with numerous panels of Churl chitin. As members of the Zlar Kaga, they hope to utilize the chitin to finally unseat the Yanthu. Oh. Ambush them and study their remains. Demand they hand over their chitin injectors for study. Congratulate them on their brilliance and leave. Look, the Yanthu are kind of our friends. If the Yanthu were our enemies, which is possible, we did like the diplomatic route with them. If the Yanthu were our enemy, we'd be like, okay, who cares? But they're our allies, so we don't want them to do this. So I'm going to demand they hand over their injectors. Yep, see, they know we're friendly with them. Refuse to hand over the chitin injectors, so if we weren't friendly with them, they might have done it. The warrior, wow, I can't even say that. Geneticist. Why can't I say, wow, that was, let me just get a drink real quick here. are a vicious, determined, and wildly oversensitive people. Something happened to set them off. And blah, blah, blah. A small sort of asteroids passing by this area serves as a potential pool of emergency patches. Okay. Basically, fluff text. Let's just fight them. Get him. This looks like a frog turned on its side, like a frog head, with a big open mouth. Like, here's the two eyes. It's a robot frog. Alright, do this first. It can miss? That's the downside. Wait, can I just do it again? It's a free move. Well, this is dumb. It can miss, but you can just keep doing it over and over until it hits. That's kind of dumb. Okay. Well, we know the timing is different now, so Julie's going to have to provoke turn 1. Good. Do I want to do the... I think this is bad timing. If I do the crew panic now, it'll be off by the time I get to the turn where I can do the other beam move. Because next turn I have to harpoon. Yeah, so let's do this the next turn we get. Like right here. Yeah, because Julie will harpoon, then we'll do this. Then Remnant will supercharge, and then Suicide run. And then the beam. Yeah, that works. So we shall do this, I guess? Sure. Of course, I'm probably over... Oh, wow, I just noticed how strong that ship is in the middle. I was going after this one. Look at this one. That's tier 4. This is only tier 3. I just looked at the health. This ship just looked more intimidating than this. The frog. I think it's because I saw it as a frog head. Harpoon that one. And do that. Did not work. All right, never mind. Not strafing run. Ooh, look at that damage. Almost did 3,000 damage. Unfortunately, I can't use this and get a bonus because the crew panic didn't work. But I can't do hull breach either because this place doesn't allow it. But I can do this. Okay. Again, hull breach doesn't work. So I can't put that on to use this. Damage over time. Yeah, Ninja got him. Strafing run. Purple beam. Or pink beam. I know colors. Purple pink beam. How about damage over time? Get some space goo on him. And then... Oh, Ninja's actually pretty hurt. I really wasn't paying attention. Ah, fine. Looks like a Dome City and Chrono Trigger after Lavos. That's an interesting pull I made. Alright. You recover a large source of dark matter. Okay, yeah. We got Zlar Diplomacy. Julie! Gained pro... Oh, look at this! Julie's a pro gamer now! All those years of playing games have paid off. All those RPGs she played, all that Overwatch. Yeah. We're still in pretty good shape besides Ninja. I can heal first turn. We should be okay to fight them. So they're doing that. You guys are going over there to fight them. I should probably retreat because they're going to come kill me. Here. Now I'm going to send the first fleet there. All right, we made it over there. We need to heal immediately. Okay. Free turn 1. I usually do the defense thing, but I gotta heal. I was gonna re-heal. Cloak. Provoke. Yeah, we got this down to a science now. Ow. And then supercharge. And then harpoon my target, which is going to be that one. Ow. Ninja's having a hard time right now. I kind of miss those somewhat crappier team heals over time. I kind of miss them. I like this because if Julie uses the thing that puts hull breach on everybody, and then Ninja uses this, it's going to be a nice big hit move to everybody. But it is coming from a science ship, so it won't be that powerful. And I'd rather have the heals. I could get rid of this. I hardly ever use this. I'll use it right now. I mean, it's good. I just never tend to use it. Suicide run. Nice. Doesn't Julie have a move that takes advantage of... No, oh, no. Nobody has a move that takes advantage of sensors offline. That's why... Oh, I think Remnant does. So I guess I could use that afterwards. Should have done the hull breach thing. See how much damage it would do. Remnant, do you have a thing? Yes, you do. You have Harass. It exploits sensors offline. Go for it. Bad. All right, Julie, I'm going to have you... Never mind, it's disrupted. I was going to test that move and how much damage it did. All right. And my regular, just overall good damage move is now offline. We'll do that instead. Yeah. Once again, Ninja ends the battle in terrible health. You know, it's always a good idea to keep your only healer of the group, like your white mage of the group, in critical health. Let's go back. All right, so we're doing this fight now. Is this the fight? Yeah, this is the fight at home. That's a lot of health. Ooh, this is gonna be a interesting fight. Do I have to go through these again? No, Jay's is fine. Scandy, did I have to mess with yours? Munitions backfire. I believe this is kind of randomized, but it looks fine. Kind of like Bullseye, though. Do that one, that one. No. Eh. And one more. Backfire. Secret missiles inflicts that to a single target. I'd rather have that, and I kind of don't really care what my last move is. Hold on, I have to move in my chair. Why is this thing so uncomfortable? Oh, it's like sitting on the floor now. I'm not kidding. Like if I put my foot on the floor and just step on it and then step on this chair. Hold on. I'm actually gonna do some scientific testing here.
Shepard.
Oh wow. It's actually worse than the floor. Like you can feel like the metal plate in it. Wow. I think the floor might be more comfortable. That's kind of sad. I don't know what my last move is going to be. This Mimikyu doesn't have the sensor offline move, so not that. I guess just an AoE move to have it. And then Mimikyu, did I do yours, or is yours also kind of random? Doesn't look random. Yeah, it looks fine. All right, big threat. Turn 1, different. This is different turn 1 though. Mimikyu doesn't have the auras, so we're gonna do our usual defense up. What is that? Damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage over time. Scandy, usually your first move is to rally us. Combat drugs. Not sure how that works on ships, but Jay, what is, you have a bunch of stuff warming up. I think I'm going to use Drone Swarm this battle when it's ready, because this is, we're already at base. I can get it back immediately. Damage over time. Now what? Let's haste Jay. Good dodge. And what's unlocked at this point? Nothing yet. We'll do ramming speed. Let's get vulnerable on him. Targeting support. Combat drugs again. I'm gonna do Reflective Shield on Jay as well. It's kind of a 1 in 3 chance because he doesn't have a provoke move, but... Ooh, inflicts vulnerable on everything? Yes, please. Now we can use all our fun big AoEs. Ow! Like that! That hurt a little bit. Our burger ship's all beat up. There, that's better. No! I should have put the reflective field on her. Okay, it's Drone Sword time. Eat him. Look at that damage. Not only did Drone Swarm just almost kill both the other smaller ships and do a ton of damage, but if you look at it, it also does damage over time. 750. And it lasts for like 4 turns. It's a really good epic move. Can only use it once though before I have to go back and get it again. Does it really matter what I do at this point? God, that move just obliterated them. Mimikyu with the kill. Science kill. Commander, a raider fleet is bombarding the station and destroying any incoming drones. Didn't I go back and do that already? Isn't that what I'm doing? Scandy gained Fast and Furious. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Ship combat speed +3. Yeah, that's the fleet I just destroyed. Prefer Onslaught, then we have that. Let's go do that. Hold on, how powerful are those ships? 442. I was going to send our 3rd fleet in. I don't think that's going to work out for us. That would do some serious damage. I don't want them to die, so... First fleet it is. Don't worry, you'll get some playtime. Maybe not until you get to level 10. But which again I can do. As soon as someone hits 13, I can get us to level, I can get everyone that's below level 10 to level 10. And then we'll immediately make you some... Actually, I'll make your ships right now. I'll make your tier 4 ships when I can so they're ready to go. What is that? Big green thing. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, you missed. All right, Scandy, rally us. Good dodge. Yeah, you dodged the more important one. Again, while we're waiting for our stuff off cooldown, we shall... I also need to remember I have Disintegration Hull on him now, so if I put Crew Panic with Mimikyu, I could just blast it with that and do a ton of damage. That also does Crew Panic. I can... Wow, I could just do it myself. Okay. Works for me. I kind of forgot that Mimikyu has Warp Atomic Structure. I really don't need this anymore then, because I can do this for Crew Panic. So I can put something else in here instead. More damage over time. Oh yeah, Scandy is the one who has these abilities. I keep forgetting. There you go. Targeting support. And here comes all three of them. All right. Not bad. Good miss. Good. Resisted the stuff. Haste. And do we have anything unlocked we can do? Not yet, so we're just going to blast him with this. Good. Wow. That plus damage over time almost killed him. And this is where we do this to finish that off and hit these two. And then we just use all our AoE stuff for fun. Yep. Psionic Storm. Okay, you're kind of a threat now. Ramming speed? Yeah, do this. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Force targeting. I still hate this because you can't make them hit their own people. They have to hit you. So if you like put this up first and then do it, I guess is the point, but I don't really like it. Bridge shot. Good. Engine's down. And we just murder now. This might actually kill. Yeah. Our moves just hurt now, without even having an exploit to take advantage of. Our moves just hurt. The local Zlaryanthu commissioner, multi-eyeing you shiftily, demands to know what you want as a reward for your fealty, confusingly. Wow, our rating's high. Refuse reward plus 10. Oh wow, I can ask for 1,600 and get my... No, that's nothing. I'm getting a ton. Here, refuse. Up to 93 now. I forget where you see diplomacy. I know there's a place to see it, I just don't remember. Maybe it's... No, you can't, like, look at the entire area. We know these guys are also friendly with us. I think everybody is. Alright, come back home. Oh yeah. Also, let's make ships for our third fleet. We could be unlocking tier 5 ships sometime soon, but we'll do tier 4. I don't know if we wait till tier 5, we could just give 3 tier 4 ships to the third fleet. But I don't know how soon we're gonna get tier 5. What about the research? Anything in? Oh, hello. I didn't even think to check it. That was expensive. That was very expensive. I just made tier 4 ships. Come on. And we can't use them until we're level 13 anyway. But I'll get on that right now. We will prepare for it. Oh yeah, there's also those I haven't done yet. Not that one. I haven't done any of these yet. The cool upgrades you can do for the tier 4 ships. If we're going to unlock tier 5 somewhat soon, I'm not even going to do these. That was fast. Also, can't we do something from here? Taunt Marauder to appear. With the Churl portion recovered from the Spire, we have access to the Churl Hive Mind psychic nerve network. Prodding the nerve seems to intensify the anger of the 4 mega vessels we've detected, and we can lightly taunt the Marauder into attacking sooner if we wish. Now, does this mean we can taunt one of them, so only 3 show up, or is this taunt all of them? Maybe this is a way to kind of like wheedle them down. Like, you don't have to fight all 4 at once. It's like, here comes one, here comes one, here comes one. That might be the smart move. Rather than fight all 4 of them at once. I think there's 4 of them. Could try it. I'm sure this won't backfire at all. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure when we get to use you, because tier 3 is outdated at this point, but if I ever see like a bunch of tier 3 and tier 2 ships somewhere, somehow, I'll use you. I just don't want you to die. Alright, what's the name for your tier 3 ship then? Here, I'm gonna name Mists I have no idea. I have no idea what to name her ship. I got one name. That'd be a good tier 5 name though. I'm trying to think of what was her main class in 14 again? I don't remember. I'll leave it alone for now. But you wanted to name yours. Oops. Denton. What is that? Just from that one word, I can't guess what it is. But maybe with your tier 4 and 5 names, I'll be able to. So I'm not going to make tier 4 ships. Because we're getting towards tier 5 already. And as soon as we get level 13s, you can have the tier 4 ships. Mimikyu can level up. 1 point. Now, once again, we have to think. What were we doing with Mimikyu here? We couldn't get to this. We don't have enough points. Because it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're only going to get 3 more points. This one and 2 more at level 13. So we only have 3 more points. What can we do with 3? Well, I can take this if I want to. This one, yeah, I wanted this one. Even though this is based on damage, and Mimikyu's damage isn't super great, this is still a hit all 3 ships on the battlefield and heal from it. That's still really good. So 1 point there. So what are we doing with the last 2 points? Could do this one for a Blade of Armor or a Blade of Field, and then some ground stuff. Ground power. I could get her a better Warp Atomic Structure, but that would also give me some ground powers. I'm not sure what to do with the last 2 points. Can't get that. I guess these 2 is probably my best efficiency-wise because it's the furthest up. Oh, or I could also take this ability. Instead of doing Warp Atomic Structure, I could take this for +8 aim and +10 damage for science. Yeah. I'm thinking these two. That's probably worth it the most. And then this one and this one we get to level 13. Julie! Well, Julie has 3 points left. 1, 2, 3. I will take the Better Provoke right now. And then 2, 3 at level 13. Denton, Jensen, and Juggernaut. I'm trying to think what that would be from. I'm trying to think. I don't know if this is right. I have not played one of these games in a long time, and I've only played 2 of them. When I Deus Ex? For some reason, Deus Ex comes to mind. I haven't played those games in forever, but... Okay, I got it, yeah, okay. For some reason, like, I saw Denton and Jensen, and I was like, maybe? I've been wanting to play it. The only one I've actually played a decent amount is Human Revolution. I want to play it on stream at some point. I never beat it. I like it. Unfortunately, the only other one I've played is Invisible War. I did not like it. That's why I stopped playing it pretty early. Any missions available besides that? No. Oh yeah, we wanted to do the thing where we make them appear. I'm sure this will be bad. We're gonna like provoke them into killing us. Hey, look, I can do it. Go me. Oh, I won't do it until I cancel that. Or until it's done the next time. Just go ahead and cancel it. And then I have to go back in here. There you go. Okay, good night. I'll try not to have you die next time. Like if you come back here on Tuesday, hopefully you're not dead. This game isn't too much long. I don't think this game is that much longer from this point. I've been told this game takes like 15 hours to beat, and we've been playing it for like about 15 hours. So I'm guessing we also have access to tier 5 ships almost, and that's the last tier, so I'm thinking maybe we finish this game on Tuesday, maybe. Commander, it appears our taunting worked. The Marauder mega vessel has appeared on our sensors. Commander, with our sensors tuned to the Churl territory, we managed to pick up a particularly large vessel passing through a trans-dimensional portal. Our sensor technicians, what was it? I know what that means, but still, I never, okay. That it is of a comparable size to the Chimera. Well, it's in there somewhere. Did it? Oh, wait, why did that make it 52 days now? I'm going to, is that it? That is it. Oh, it's actually going for our friends, the Corzon. Well, that's not nice. We will intercept them with the second fleet. Commander, the reactor is now online. Which means I can now build tier 5 hangar. I'm gonna need, well, it takes more dark matter to build. It takes dark matter to build ships, so we're still fine. Also, since the third fleet is kind of just at the base for now, because I don't want to risk having them die. Dark matter. Missed. He shall make us some dark matter. And since it would be a waste not to do this, Jeebus will make us some materials. And I don't think there's any other thing to do with Aura. So, yeah. Commander, the Vorash host raid fleet has entered Abydos. Wait, hold on. Abydos? They had to have gotten that from Stargate. And is raiding the collective facility. If we don't intervene, it might be destroyed. But there are friends. I don't want to fight the friends with the... They like us more than the collective does. Screw the collective. But maybe they're a rogue faction? I mean... I don't know what to do about that. I kind of just want to let it go. I don't know where to see diplomatic stuff. But I know these guys have 100% diplomacy with us. They like us. Or the collective, I don't know. I wish there was a way to check. There might be, but I don't know. None of these would make sense to have it in. That's all the menu is. What was that collective? Oh, you're breaking up, or I can't tell what. Oh, we hung up. I don't know what's happening in collective space. Here they come. Commander, the facility at Rigel is under attack by those mysterious Vorash aliens. We received reports that are deployed some kind of leech-like... Wait a minute. But what? But they're our friends. Why would they do that? Is it glitching again? They're our friends. We already did this. Well... We already did this. They're our friends. Human friend! Our people have been overwhelmed by the sheer psychic force of a nearby fleshy titan of a vessel. We admit we are now fools to believe that our impeccably evolved empath neuroemitters would shield us from the hellish nightmare projections of the churl. We figured if such a cranial, insubstantial race as yourselves could resist them, it'd be a cinch for us. I'm actually already waiting at one of your planets to attack them. Let me guess, now you need us to save you. Yes, exactly! Why, maybe the Corzan gift is rubbing off on you after all. Quick, what am I thinking now? Come, give it a try. My race will soon be extinct. I'm secretly plotting your demise. Brownies. Oh, that was way off. Wow, never mind. In any case, the answer is most assuredly yes, we need your aid. Perhaps we'll save you, perhaps we won't. Maybe we'll meditate on it. Our fleets are in no shape to deal with. I mean, no, we can do it. Fantastic. 1 second. There, I've transmitted your response to the Prime Consensus. The ones that aren't currently jabbering incoherently are greatly reassured. We wait your arrival, human friend. Oh. The Churl Marauder peers menacingly at your fleet. Around it floats the debris of the hundreds of ships lost in its wake. Julie, hull specialist. Repurpose scrap. Julie, repair specialist. Reconfigure discarded repair drones. Oh. Julie can do stuff. I mean, I wouldn't mind some extra healing, but I wonder what this will do. Your fleet gains ship reinforced effect. Cool. Oh, you have 10,000 health. Uh-oh. Again, this might be a situation where I take out the little ones first, because they're just going to pick at me the whole time. And also probably... You got any healing moves? Enemies, self... No? Well, although with Enrage, there's still a threat. I'm going to take them out first. Alright, just immediately shoot me. Thank you. Alright, less damage from you. Even more less damage from you. Remnant Cloak. Julie, Provoke. Not effective. Ow! Even with the provoke and your cloak with your dodgy, you still got hit. Aw. I don't want to do this yet. We want to wait until the next turn so Julie can do the move. So we are going to... Ninja really does... Oh, I could... Well, no. Ninja really doesn't have a go-to move on turn 2, I guess now, besides damage over time. I am trying to kill these little guys first. Now, as much as I'm going to kill the little guys first, I'm going to do the big move on the big boss. Since we have tier 4 ships now, doing that on the little guys would probably be a waste because we did like 3k damage last time. Yes, it would kill one, but I feel like I want to use it on them. Although they do have this thing that's like, I think the first 1,000 damage they take is negated. I guess I'll just kill one of them. Okay, Julie is going to harpoon for... You have more health. Oh, you have Enrage? Look at that damage! That can almost kill Remnant in one hit if they get a high roll. Uh-oh. Put it on them. Ow. Alright, Suicide Run. This one. This should easily kill it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then, I kind of want to Reflective Shield myself, because I have the Provoke still on. And I'll reflect anything back at them. Kind of like that. Yeah! Julie's just like, shoot me. Come on, do it. You still have that on for Julie next turn. How about... Oh, how about I heal myself? How about I do that? Ow! That was a little painful. Can I stun you? Probably not, no. Don't attack Remnant, please. I told you not to attack him. That's only a self-heal. Well. That's alright, Ninja can heal him. Yes, the reflect damage. God, that hurts a lot. Thanks to that Enrage, he hits actually pretty hard for a tier 3 ship. Damage or heal over time. I probably should have done the thing, but he's almost dead. He's almost dead. This is not guaranteed to kill. I'll go for it, though. Alright. If I got, like, an absolute minimum roll, that wouldn't have killed. Harass, exploits, sets us offline, which Ninja can do. Just go for some damage. Woo! Okay. That hurt a lot. Cloak again. Do I do damage over time, or do I actually do something else? I might want to switch to the thing that gave me an extra heal ability. The worst heal over time. That might have been a smart move to do for this fight. Okay. That wasn't that bad. But it wasn't great, because now I have to use my last heal. He isn't even at half health yet. And I'm almost out of heals. I think I have to chance using this to make him miss. Oh, never mind. 100% resistance. Ooh. I could do this for some damage, but I kind of want Hull Breach to stay on there. So let's do more damage over time. And I missed. Honestly, hitting Julie's good, because she has self-heals. Enrage! That's not going to one-shot one of my ships. No. Oh, it didn't work. 100%. I should have checked because I was trying to set it up for this. I could put Hull Breach back on. Vulnerable will be there for the suicide run. So I'll provoke. Since I have 2 self-heals left. Alright. Suicide run. Do as much damage as possible. Why did that do so... Oh, I know what this means now. I know what this means now. I thought it was like 1,000 temporary hit points. It means you can't do more than 1,000 damage per hit. Which means that setup was completely pointless and waste of time. That's what that means. I'm learning. I have 1 heal left, and it's a heal over time. Hull Breach is almost done. I could do this and then just put it right back on. I'll do that. Or I will miss again. Let's put Hull Breach back on. Lower those engines. And I missed. I missed. Stop missing, please. Flicks engines down. That. Ouch. Damage over time, please hit. You're very evasive for being so powerful. I got a self-heal. You got a self-heal. Okay. This is all I can really do. It didn't do much. This is not... I know we're getting pretty close to winning, but... God, Julie's getting all beat up. I just go for damage. I have... Oh, that's right. The self-heal can't be used back-to-back. Uh-oh. I missed. Okay, I'm dropping the last self-heal. The last heal over time, I mean. Just in case. That way, if it knocked her into critical, the next time her turn came up, she would get a heal over time and not be in critical anymore. Five health. Julie, you've been beat up so much by this ship. Get the finishing blow. Yeah. We did it. All hail the saviors of the Corzan. All over Onir, Corzan are psychically pinging one another madly to determine who delivered them from their, penury? Or who has arrested the diabolical voice in our heads? Oh. And, clear as the skies over Onir, the answer thunders across the consensus. The brave human commander. I'm guessing that every time one of these guys shows up, they're going to attack another person, and I have to defend them. And most valiantly risk the lives of their human underlings by dispatching them across great distances to save us. And thanks for this unprecedented act of kindness, we have prepared an equally unprecedented gift in exchange. The Geodesic Amplifier. Add it to your hulking precursor structure. It is sure to unlock great powers, though fun story. The churl did seem to use the amplifier to cause all that aforementioned psychic distress. But we're sure it won't affect you the same manner, though, seeing as you aren't psychic like we are. In fact, we foresee it won't be a problem in the slightest. Cool. Attack. Do I just automatically get a thing now at my base? What happened? Can I build it? No. I don't know what I just got. I guess it's just there. Okay. Oh, maybe they're coming with it to give it to me. Okay. They're coming to deliver it. My ships are faster. All right, just to see if this works again, I'm going to run immediately and then go back and see if this works. It might have just glitched. And we'll, like, I don't know. We'll see. Retreat. That was weird. Jay, you might want to run, buddy. There you go. See if this works again. It did not seem to. Oh man, did it glitch and like screw me out of being friends with them still? I don't know. Well, let's go back. See what happens. Ooh, I can make tier 5 ships now. I probably only have enough to make like 2. Tier 5. The champion and the paragon. The champion is the offensive one, and the paragon is the defensive one, so Jay gets the champion. I will make that right now. I know I don't have any level 13 people, but he's getting there. They'll be ready to go. That way I don't have to wait for them. And I will make Julie's as well. And well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to make another one. Tactical. Remember, Scandi gets the more evasive one. So there's the Matador and the Commando. The Matador goes to Scandi because Remnant has the ability to use Cloak to dodge. Scandi doesn't, so this is going to be Scandi's ship. Alright, and then we wait to make the other 3. Also, Ninja leveled up. 1 skill point. Again, 3 points left. I was going to do 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Because Ninja's on the same team as Julie, I'm going to have her use the people do less damage thing. I don't want this one. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 to get better heal over time. Oop. Okay. All right, well, we're back. If this doesn't work, I'm going to kill them. Like, I'm not going to let them take one of my systems out. Even if I have to be their enemy. Can I escape now? There we go. Yeah, battle's lost. I guess it's like glitched now where they just want to... I don't know what's happening. Maybe there's different factions and the different ones attacking me. I don't know. But it's not working anymore, so I'm going to have to fight them. The Korsan have delivered the geodesic amplifier. Cool. Research the... Oh, it's a research. Okay. I probably don't have enough dark matter to do it. Where would you be? It's, nowhere. It doesn't exist. Assign an officer to the station bridge to research the ancient... Okay, so I have to go to the bridge. There it is. I will research it. Because I know I'm not going to leave. I guess I'm going to have to fight these guys. They're our friends. I wanted to stay friends, but they're being jerks. I don't know. Okay, well, how tough are they? Oh, hold on. How tough are they? 4-3-3. Not bad. All right, let's go make an enemy. I don't know why they're our enemy now all of a sudden, but... let's do it. First time actually fighting them. Yeah, okay, all right. I mean, obviously we're going after the big one first. Defense. Rally. What'd that do to me? Damage over time. Okay. Not the worst thing that could have happened. I'll do the same to you. Okay. Effective shield. Let's do this for damage over time plus some healing. Scandy, what do you want to do? I forgot to do this again. Engine's down. Didn't work. I'm sure what that did. Big damage. What the? That was like the harpoon throw that Julie has. It was like an anchor. Okay. Missile swarm. Got both of them. Good. Shield disruptor. We're doing all the AoE fun stuff now. Only worked on one of them. Psychic storm. You're back to full health because you had that. Yeah, it's called vampire. I'm assuming they get healed from that. Uh-oh. Should I just use drone swarm? I can always just go right back home. We're using drone swarm. You guys are actually kind of a threat because of that vampire thing. Strafing run. Ah, you missed. I kind of liked it better when these guys were our allies, because they're kind of annoying to fight. Maybe this is on purpose, and they're going to be like, hey, why'd you do that? It's like, well, you attacked me. Are we still friends? Buddies? Good? Again, I wish there was a way to check diplomacy, but I have yet to find it. Is it in here? For some reason? No, I don't know where it is. I guess since we're pretty much fighting them now, what is that? We might as well go help the collective and get some bonus points towards them. Hey, Third Fleet, you want to go? That'd be such a mistake. How about if 4-4-3 against a bunch of threes? That'd be so bad. I could try it. Who wants to try? Who wants to send the Third Fleet out and see what happens? This is why we should have poisoned them? Maybe. All right, Third Fleet. This is your very first battle. This is going to be bad. I haven't looked at their abilities yet either. When we get into combat, we'll set them. Okay, here goes. Hey, the champion class. So Jay has his ship ready when it's his time to go. He isn't level 13 yet, though, so... Alright, I'm sure this is gonna go great. Alright, any heals would be nice, because I'm going to need them. Heal, heal... Hold on. Heal. That's a heal ally. Then we have a self-heal. What is that? Demolish? Why does he have that? I don't even know what this ability is. Inflicts hull breach, exploits engines down, cooldown of 5. Shield disruptor is great. And what is engulf? What are these abilities? It's a tier 3 ship. Sure. Sure. Wow, Aura has nothing but like super high hitting stuff for high cooldowns and healing. I should probably not do that. Cooldown 5, cooldown 5, cooldown 5. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Although I might need them. Yeah, let's just try it. Okay. What abilities do you have? Pulse Mesh. All enemies cooldown 5, warm up 2, sensors offline. Counter Snipe. Cooldown of 5, weapons disruption, and decent damage. Put that on. We'll do those two, my usual go-tos. Strafing Run is good. And... yeah, that. Missed. All the heals you have. Heal, heal. Defense thing. Overwhelm Core. Cooldown of 6? That's a long cooldown. Crew Panic, Overwhelm Core. I wonder what that does. Sounds fun. Gravity Well. Cooldown of 5. Sensors offline, exploits hull breach. How about some damage over time? And then Sonic Storm. Also, we do have access to Singularity. At least we should. Yeah, there it is. Singularity. That's going to be our saving grace if we're ever going to win this. Okay. Here we go. We're not overwhelmed here at all. Alright, I'm going to set up the Donatello boost. And then the damage resist. We're going to need it. And then... broadside. Oh, that's right. He has broadside salvo. He can cooldown of 6. All Aura has is just a bunch of stuff that has long cooldowns. Inflicts hull breach. I could do it. What's the... I'm assuming this is the big one. Well, they both are, but... yeah. If we manage to kill one and still have some heals left, we might stand a chance. Good. Hull breach, good. Damage over time is nice. God, I hate fighting these guys. The vampire thing is going to get me killed. Oh boy. Damage over time. Supercharge. Here comes the pain. Okay, a buff. Or vampire. Inflicts vulnerable and exploits crew panic. Definitely this. That was actually pretty good. Keep our health high. Alright. We have our supercharge. What is the most damaging thing I can do? Probably suicide run. Also, I could do it on him for big damage. This actually might kill him. Wow. Third Fleet is actually, like, doing well. This was against 2 4s and a 3. And they have only 3. This is actually going pretty well. And it's singularity time. All those status effects, have them. They're yours. Tune up. Alright, hurt a little bit. Who's next? You're next. I can't kill you. Maybe, well, maybe I can. Hull breach plus a hit might kill you after your turn's over. Here, do this. Ooh, good dodge. Ooh, that was a really good dodge. Mist is about to die, so I will heal her. Here you go. Yes! The hull breach killed it. Wow, we only have a tier 4 ship left. This is going way better than I thought it would. I'll be honest though, I kind of don't want to keep this. I saved beforehand. And the reasoning is, these are level 7s, right? This is good experience. Here's the problem. When someone gets to level 13, I will be able to get everyone that's below level 10 to level 10 for free, which means this experience is a complete waste. I might get to level 8 for this. Or I could use the people that need to be at level 13 sooner to get more experience from this fight. And then when someone does hit 13, these guys become 10 automatically. This is a complete inefficient use of experience. I just wanted to see if I could do it. And it looks like the answer is yes. I'm not even sure where these big abilities came from. These are only tier 3 ships. Why do I have this stuff? Like, when I'm not even paying, I haven't even paying attention. When did I get these abilities? Acid bombs and shield disruptor? I'm not even sure where they came from. They're a ship ability, but I don't remember my tier 3 ships having these when I first got them. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Bum, bum, bum.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd.
Damage over time. Do your last hit, because now you die. Sure. Didn't work. Alright, maybe this isn't your last... Yeah, that wasn't your last hit, was it? Sonic Solar Flare. Woo! They actually did it! What a complete waste of experience. Yeah. Commander, the Collective are grateful that you helped save their colony. Plus 5 diplomacy. However, the Vorash are not very happy that you intervened. But they declared war on me first by sending people into my space. Screw them. That was dumb. So, that did happen. Obviously, we got to see it happen. We got to see the Third Fleet take out a fleet much stronger than them. However, I'm gonna reload it because it's a complete waste of experience. All that experience they just got can go to Remnant, and maybe get us level 13. Then they'll all be immediately 10. So it's completely dumb to do that. Still fun though. Well, it's actually good timing because it has been 5 hours.